guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Never gonna come down from above, 'cause everything looks better from above. Nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams. Give me my dreams.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero.
It's really a Democrat problem. The Democrats were Epstein's friends, all of them.
The Senate has approved a measure allowing for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a vote. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer successfully passed unanimous consent, which means the bill will automatically pass once it's delivered to the Senate from the House. Senate Majority Leader John Thune told CNN that's expected to happen tomorrow. Earlier today, the House passed the bill to force the DOJ to release all the Epstein files by a 427-1 vote. President Trump recently stated that he will sign the measure once it passes the Senate. The Supreme Court is agreeing to review a San Diego-based case challenging a now rescinded immigration policy known as metering.
That policy limited how many asylum seekers could enter at ports of entry, including San Ysidro, one of the busiest crossings in the world. A federal appeals court ruled last year that metering violated U.S. law, which guarantees anyone arriving in the United States the right to apply for asylum. The Trump administration is insisting the Supreme Court get involved to provide legal clarity, given the likelihood the policy could return. The case is set to be heard during the Supreme Court's current term, with oral arguments likely to be set for late winter or spring and a decision expected by summer. I'm John Fink.
The United Nations Security Council gave support to President Trump's peace plan for Gaza.
The plan calls for the creation of an international stabilization force and a transitional authority overseen by President Trump. The authority, called the Board of Peace, will be led by Trump himself to manage government and reconstruction in Gaza after months of war with Israel. Russia and China abstained from the vote Monday. Hamas terrorists have also rejected the plan, arguing it falls short of meeting the needs of Palestinians. John Summers, USA Radio News.
The UK is set to ban the reselling of event tickets for more than face value. The BBC reports ministers will announce a plan tomorrow to combat ticket resale sites. The plan will also include a limit on fees tacked on to the resale price. From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
With all the recent violent protests, looting, and destruction, some areas are considering either defunding or abolishing the police. At a time when America's neighborhoods need the protection of police the most, some elected officials would rather create more chaos by playing politics. If you're sick of elected officials caving in to demands of the radical left, you're not alone. It's time we stand up and declare our support for local police. The majority of police officers are important partners in protecting our God-given rights. If you prefer freedom over chaos, then learn how you can help protect the local police that serve your community. Call today and request your free Support Your Local Police info packet. Dial 800-JBS-USA-1. That's 800-JBS-USA-1. Request your free Support Your Local Police info packet by calling 800-JBS-USA-1 today.
An NYPD sergeant is indicted for allegedly impersonating an ICE officer.
Police Sergeant Atikul Islam is accused of claiming to be the director of ICE's New York City field office back in March and ordering a Brooklyn family to report to an immigration facility by April 15th. The victims not identified in the indictment that was unsealed on Tuesday. It's unclear what Islam's motive might have been. He's charged with false impersonation of a U.S. officer and has been suspended by the NYPD without pay. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
A loose wire is being blamed for causing the power failure that led to the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse in Baltimore in 2024.
During a hearing in Washington, the NTSB said investigators found a wire was improperly installed and later disconnected, cutting propulsion and steering on the cargo ship Dali. A second blackout occurred when a flushing pump being used to supply fuel to generators shut off during the initial outage and wasn't restarted, a practice investigators called inappropriate. 6 workers died when the bridge fell, and the agency says the tragedy was preventable and never should have happened. I'm Rick Hoschel.
A new Australian study finds that older adults who listen to music regularly may have a lower risk of dementia. Researchers followed over 10,000 adults aged 70 and up for 10 years and found daily listeners had a 39% lower risk. Experts say it's not proof, but the link is promising. For USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero.
In a study, it was found that 33% of 44 herbal supplements had no trace of the advertised herb. Now, don't let that happen to you. Hi, this is Dr. Mitch. If you want to ensure quality, go to TotalWellness.com. Supplements made for physicians, only now available to you too. TotalWellness.com, helping you to look good, feel good, and enjoy total wellness.
Don't get stuck buying, or worse, leasing a used truck that's just going to break down. At TEL, we help owner-operators succeed with a new truck for as low as $500 down and affordable weekly payments with 24/7 support, plus access a network of top carriers. Choose an industry leader that has your back. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 or visit tel360.com. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100.
Increase fuel economy up to 7.9% with Hot Shot Secret Gasoline Extreme, the solution to maximize your engine's performance and fuel economy. Whether you're driving a sports car or a daily commuter, Gasoline Extreme is specially formulated with PEA to deep clean. Don't settle for an average driving experience. Upgrade to Hot Shot Secret Gasoline Extreme and go further on each tank. Order now on Amazon or HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Another dark night on the interstate. Another 100 miles in the pouring rain. These are worth all the time I've spent away. Another dark night on the interstate. Trying to make it right, my baby's at home, hope she's doing alright. Miss my dogs and I miss my girls, I'm 1,000 miles away from my old
I suppose that's my cue. Another 100 miles in the pouring rain. Well, yeah, for some, that could be the case. Hard to believe it's that time again. Wow. Another day done passed by. Here we go. Set to roll into midweek here. Hump day. What day is it? Well, it'll be the 19th day of November. From time zone to time zone, we will welcome you aboard. Good to have you with us. We kick off another edition of the Steve Summers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Nope, not seeing any stars outside the secret bunker tonight. Cloudy skies, rain most all day. Woke up to the rumble of thunder numerous occasions. 42 degrees, though. Now, we do have some fog in the region following the rain activity. All right, be careful out there. Some areas are reporting some patchy, dense fog, especially near the river, things of that nature. Where shall we begin? Okay, travelers' weather, as we like to say. Around the country, it's one of those rainy nights. Eastern seaboard. It's one of those nights where Hortzfeather is going to be having a lot of fun. If they've got his truck back up and running after the transmission issue last evening. But rain from Washington to Baltimore. Philadelphia beginning to see some shower activity. Most of that is on the lighter side. Get some heavier rains when you get up into south central Pennsylvania. Northwestern Maryland. Back toward Pittsburgh. Still heavy rains just east of Columbus, Ohio. Columbus to Pittsburgh. It's another 100 miles in the pouring rain. All right, a lot of scattered showers and then some thunderstorms in the mix. A lot of scattered showers through Virginia tonight. Heavier rains extending from the Kentucky-Virginia line, east-central Kentucky. Well-defined line of showers and thunderstorms, which have produced a few severe thunderstorm warnings over the last several hours. That line well south of the Louisville to Lexington line, but definitely copious amounts of rain. Another batch of showers and thunderstorms. Central and western Tennessee, areas, say, just south of Nashville, back toward the Tennessee, Boot Hill of Missouri line. Not a big area, but if you're in the rain, it is some torrential rain. Meanwhile, we're kind of gearing up for what very well could be some major flooding concerns in the south central and central plains over the next few days, starting later today, as a matter of fact. Midweek, heavy rain's going to spread across the central U.S. between now and Friday. So definitely some hazardous travel conditions. It could also bring some benefits in areas experiencing drought. Severe thunderstorms are also expected, according to AccuWeather. This is the system that tracked course across California to start the week Monday, now swinging eastward into the plains as we roll into midweek. Heavy rain, thunderstorms, already flood watches in portions of central and southwestern Texas. We see downpours are going to be stretching from central Texas to Missouri, southern Illinois, and western Kentucky. Rain at times coming at maybe an inch per hour. That's enough to overwhelm some of the drainage systems. Small streams quickly rising. The area at the highest risk for flash flooding will be stretching from near Austin and Dallas, Texas, to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Springfield, Missouri's in the mix. Pockets of the hilly terrain in the Ozarks, an elevated risk of flash flooding there. In that zone, over the next several days, 2 to 6 inches of rain forecast. AccuWeather said totals may approach 10 inches in some areas in parts of the Ozarks. So these gusty thunderstorms developing later Wednesday afternoon, starting in southwestern Texas, stretching to southwestern Missouri. Weather's going to be occurring in some of these cases, the stronger storms after the sun goes down. Storms producing hail and gusts 50 to 60 miles per hour, up to maybe 75 mile per hour gusts from time to time. as the system continues from Thursday to Thursday night. Severe weather peaking across the south central states. Some of the storms may produce large hail, cannot rule out a few tornadoes and powerful wind gusts in that same corridor from Austin, Texas to southeastern Oklahoma. You'll be at a moderate risk for severe weather. Even on into Friday, rolling toward the weekend, a few locally severe thunderstorms developing near and east of the Mississippi River. So good news in some cases for the water levels on the Mississippi. Yeah, while the heaviest downpours are expected across the Red River Basin, southern Oklahoma, northern Texas, we will see some beneficial rain across portions of the Arkansas, Missouri, Middle Mississippi, and Ohio River basins. Water levels on the Mississippi and Ohio have dropped so low, the tug and the barge operations have been limited for months now. Of course, another storm's going to roll across the Mississippi River Basin during the week of Thanksgiving. Some of the early models are showing that this has the potential to bring additional rise to the water levels, but at the same time, that storm next week could lead to some pretty significant travel problems ahead of the Thanksgiving holiday, where millions will be headed out over the hills and through the woods. All right, coming up in a bit, we'll take a look out west. Another Pacific storm's going to be pushing across California once again. More rain, more mountain snow, and travel delays. This should be the final storm in a series that's delivered literally months worth of rain to parts of California in the last couple of weeks there. All right, several folks had been forwarded. Bubba Slade, Eskimo Mom. You've got I-75 northbound, all right? Northbound down toward the Kentucky-Tennessee line. It is shut down at this hour. The update was about 10 o'clock p.m. Had an overturned tractor-trailer. In some of the photos I saw, big-time mess, debris all over the interstate there. So law enforcement was saying it would be several hours, obviously, before they were going to get that reopened. They've got you detouring off the interstate trying to get you around, but obviously, yeah, that's a 26-mile marker. So you come down the mountain, Jellicoe, into Kentucky. You get to about 26 miles north into Kentucky. Corbin, I believe, is where that's at. Shut down. So 844-844-3388 is our number as we kick off a brand new day. Starting off with Larry. Good afternoon, Larry. Hammer down 29 degrees in New Paltz, New York. It's round number 2 to Schenectady. Tonight, Pappy's on board. Saddle up, nocturnal listeners. It's the midnight hour. What day is it? 45 degrees, Harrison, Ohio. Yeah, had rain most of the day. For the most part, it's let up now. There you go, 844-844-3388. Don't be a scarecrow. Be a part of the show. With that said, let's get the party started. Crazy Ray, there you go. West Michigan checking in for the best 5 hours on the radio. Thank you, Crazy Ray. 33 degrees, he tells us at this hour. Shorty, rolling I-77 northbound tonight, Statesville, North Carolina, with 56 degrees. Columbus bound. Hello from Michael. What's up, people? He said 2 more days till my off season. Off season, all right? Hello, Michael. Morning all. Just hanging out at the Home 20. Listening in the Home 20 of Salem, Ohio, that is. 35 outside. Yeah, spitting a little rain mixed with some snow. We're prepping some food. Everybody have a great evening. It'll be back to the old grind about 2:30 Wednesday afternoon. On the road again, right? All right. Marianne in the house saying hello to all the listening friends out there. Where are we at tonight, Tank? Good morning, Steve, the overnight crew. Happy Hump Day. 36 degrees in Grants, New Mexico tonight. Yes, Old Man Winter gave us a little taste of winter earlier this evening. The white stuff was coming down, mixed with some rain from about Ash Fork to Flagstaff. The Schultz salt shakers were out doing their thing. We're headed over to Santa Rosa. Then it's back to Banning once again. Everybody truck safe. Have a blessed day. All right. Good morning, Mr. Steve and the overnight family. I love hearing from the Grump. And, Big Ed, Horse Feathers, the Knuckle Buster, Eagle. Everybody truck safe out there. We're cloudy 45 degrees, according to, that's John Rigsby, right? Thank you so much, John, for being a part of the show. Heading on up to Kokomo. Morning, everybody. Lots of rain here in Kokomo today. We're cool and cloudy. Had a police officer shot in Carroll County on 421 and 400. It's about 20 miles west of Kokomo. Word is the officer is in surgery. Shooter is in custody. Well, a big thanks to Hot Shot Secret for bringing the Steve Summers overnight drive to us over the air. Be safe out there, and thank you for keeping us stocked up on everything we need, drivers. Tell them you love them every chance you get. Gilligan, what do you say? Good morning, Steve. Fellow listeners, it's a rainy night. I-81 in Dublin, Virginia. 45 degrees at this hour. Everybody keep it shiny side up. There you go. There's the two-time world champion bull hauler, Lauren Weiss. All right, back to reality, huh? Morning, Steve. 51 degrees, Harrisonville, Missouri. Yes, Steve, what you're reading is real and live. I'm back in the saddle. It was an epic ranch rodeo finals. As always, putting on the greatest show on dirt. I was honored to be a part of the WRCA family. Now, live action returns. We've got the powerful chrome-plated crowd truck loaded like a freight train pointed north for the corn patch at a high rate of speed. A huge thank you to Big Ed for covering my shift last week. I will forever be grateful. Special shout-out to Buckeye Boy from Cass County, Missouri tonight. And you know, two-time, we're expecting a full report and update how things went there. We were enjoying some of your posts there throughout the rodeo finals there. Looks like you had a good time, good crowds. All right, who else we got on board? Hello to Bob in Michigan. There's Gary out of the box tonight. Hello, Steve, and all the overnight crew. Buckeye Boy checks in from Conyers, Georgia tonight. 52 degrees. Decided to go to Mom's since it's only about 10 miles from my return delivery. Going to go to breakfast in the morning, then head over to Home Depot, get her a new washer. Hers, 25 years old, Frigidaire. It's about ready to give up the ghost. Time for a new one. All right. I think we'll give it to her as a Christmas present. All right, she and my sister have been getting stuff ready for our Thanksgiving next week, expecting a total of about 26 people for our gathering. Not all the family can make it this year. And there you go. The Epstein files will be released per the House and Senate votes. I have a feeling Democrats are not going to like it. And maybe some Republicans, although not necessarily politicians in all cases. We'll see. Have a great night, everybody. Be careful out there. So, yeah, in the House, the vote this past day, only one representative voting nay. And he explained his reasoning here a few hours ago. On the Senate side, they went through what they call unanimous consent. So I guess the paperwork goes to the Senate today. It's immediately passed. It should be on the president's desk, I presume, by later today. And he says he shall sign it. We'll give you more on that coming up here. So thanks for being with us. Kicking off a brand new day, the Steve Summers Overnight Drive live from the Hot Shot Secret Studio.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you. truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Diesel owners know if you take care of your engine, it'll return the favor. Hot Shot secret formulates additives that help you prevent problems and boost performance. Diesel Extreme cleans internal and external injector deposits, and EDT increases fuel economy by up to 7.3%. Scientifically proven by third-party testing. Add Hot Shot secret at your next fill-up to get the most out of your diesel. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
All right, lots to cover as we roll into Hump Day here. Start in the state of Washington. Update in relation to the bridge over I-90. In late October, it was the Bullfrog Road Bridge over I-90 that was hit, severely damaged by an oversized load. According to the state DOT, plans have been finalized to replace the span, but work has yet to begin. They said they expect to select a contractor by the end of the month here. I-90 traffic near Cle Elum, Washington, will continue to be affected on into the winter until full access is restored, they say. Safety's the number one priority. Crews are working as quickly as possible to reopen the bridge, at the same time keeping workers and travelers safe. We appreciate your patience as we complete this critical repair through winter conditions. So we will see short-term full closures of the westbound I-90 that will be required during bridge reconstruction. These closures could occur anytime, day or night, depending on the work that they're being completed. Temporary all-day closures may be necessary to set new girders. They did say they will announce the dates and duration of those closures when that work is ultimately scheduled. When westbound 90 is closed, traffic's going to be detouring via exit 80. And they're saying estimated repair cost for this bridge, $8 million, being funded through the state's emergency proclamation. Now, they hope to have this reopened by sometime January of next year. So what a mess. And I'm sure whoever the trucking operation that was involved in that, whatever their maximum insurance coverage is, they're probably being dinged with that and then some more, right? All right, coming up, looks like we will get a full report. Lauren Weiss, the two-time world champion bull hauler, will give us an update on the 30th annual WRCA Ranch Rodeo Finals. Yeah, last week and through the weekend. I guess technically it was a weekend event. Lauren was there getting ready for things days in advance. But meanwhile, as day after day, we're hearing of more truck drivers being removed from the highways from state to state. Today's update showing dozens of commercial vehicle drivers arrested by U.S. Border Patrol during an immigration enforcement operation in western New York. This was late last week, Friday the 8th through the 11th. the Buffalo sector of the Border Patrol spearheading a detail called Operation Bear Cave along I-90, the New York State Thruway, with assistance from ICE, conducting immigration inspections focused on commercial vehicle operators in more than 10 locations along the western portion of the Thruway. Result of the operation, 37 males who were present in the U.S. illegally arrested and handed over to ICE for deportation proceedings. According to Customs, agents discovered 30 illegal aliens possessing CDLs from the states of California, Florida, Illinois, Indiana, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Oregon, Pennsylvania, and additional 7 illegals also arrested who were not in operation of a commercial vehicle. But as we continue to see an alarming trend of illegal aliens unlawfully present in the United States operating commercial vehicles, raising significant safety concerns. So there's another 30, and numerous states involved in that case. All right, more to come as we roll into a brand new day. Get behind the wheel of a new truck with TEL's flexible lease options and full factory warranties. Visit tel360.com today.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has granted unanimous consent to release all the files related to Jeffrey Epstein, meaning the measure passed without a roll call vote after the House approved it 427-1. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer.
Senate has now passed the Epstein bill as soon as it comes over from the House.
President Trump says he'll sign the bill as soon as it's delivered. During a White House press event, President Trump and Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman were asked about the 2018 killing of journalist Jamal Khashoggi.
But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that.
The CIA concluded the prince approved the murder. Trump defended him. The Crown Prince questioned the credibility of the CIA's findings. Wall Street took a tumble.
At the closing bell, the Dow Jones Industrial Average plunged 498 points. The S&P 500 lost 55 points, and the Nasdaq dropped 275 points. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Business owners, are you paying high phone bills for old school systems and lousy service? StrongTel cuts your phone bills in half and turns every phone you own into a feature-rich business system. Sean Roddy, CEO of Hennings Brothers Drilling, had this to say. We've been a StrongTel customer for over 10 years. It's great. It even includes an intercom with video to our equipment yard. I can watch live from anywhere with my smartphone. I'd recommend StrongTel to anyone. Never miss a customer call again with your StrongTel business system. StrongTel is a proud iTex partner and always welcomes your iTex dollars. You'll get award-winning StrongTel service, a business-class phone system, and cut your phone bill in half. So visit StrongTel.com right now. That's StrongTel, StrongTel.com. It's StrongTel.
Transport Enterprise Leasing, founded by a U.S. Army veteran, proudly supports those who've served. Veterans receive a $750 discount on their lease deposit with 24/7 maintenance support, national parts discounts, and interest-free financing. TEL is committed to your success. Call 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100 or visit tel360.com.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system. We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout.
Tired of the guesswork when it comes to your load weight? With RightWay, stay in control on the road and on the DOT's good side. From onboard load scales to Bluetooth-enabled monitoring, RightWay helps truckers and fleets cut down on time, fines, and fuel waste, all without hitting the scale. Smarter hauling starts here. Want more details? Head over to RWLS.com. RightWay. Drive more, scale less.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders, and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Winter is here. When the temperature drops, so does your truck's performance. Avoid fuel gelling by using Hot Shot Secret's EDT Plus Winter Defense, a 7-in-1 fuel booster and anti-gel that improves cold weather performance. The 7-point cetane boost decreases DPF regens and increases fuel economy. Be confident that your engine is running smoothly and trouble-free, even in the coldest temperatures. Hot Shot Secret EDT Plus Winter Defense, available at Pilot Flying J, Amazon, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Summers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
What do you say? Hello to Bill Lang, checking in. Thorntonville, Ohio. Drivers, stay safe out there. He said, I'm going to head over to the app. Steve, thank you for all you do. Bill, thank you for listening. Hello, Uncle Chops. Good morning, Steve. Everyone in the secret bunker. All the liberals out there. I'm sorry, the listeners. Liberals was the next comment from Gary. Talking about the Epstein files. A lot of folks saying this is going to blow up in their face. Yeah, the Democrats, that is. Yeah. Even Hakeem Jeffries comes into the mix. Kind of a bombshell dropped on the House floor by, what was it, Representative Comer this past day, I think. Well, let's see. Good morning. Ice Cream Man checks in, pulling out of Denver tonight. Good to have you on board. Hey, we'll head out there somewhere. Trying not to create a sonic boom is our two-time world champion bull hauler. Morning, Lauren.
How are you, Steve?
Welcome back. Welcome back. So you had a good time last week, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have a good time every year. Of course, I have a good time all the time, anything I do, period, you know, but it was another epic performance. It's the third year that I've had the honor to be able to serve the WRCA down there in Amarillo at the Ranch Rodeo Finals. It's the largest event in the city of Amarillo every year. I was told it pulls in about $7 to $8 million for the city.
Wow!
So they're always welcoming with it. And what the WRCA is, Steve, is it's a Working Ranch Cowboy Association. It started 30 years ago as a means to develop a foundation similar to what we have with the St. Christopher Fund in trucking, and it builds the foundation up so that there's money for cowboys, working cowboys, if they get hurt and can't be on the job, you know. And then, like a lot of them, it's built up over the years to where they're able to offer scholarships for kids of people that are members there, you know, and they do they've done disaster relief for guys that have burned out in fires, and their theme is it's a hand up, not a handout, you know, and there's a lot of things that go in with the rodeo. Like they had an auction Saturday night for a long rifle and several pistols that are custom made, and those are presented by Texas Rangers down there, and they raised the auction. Somebody bought those for $45,000, and all that money goes to the foundation down there.
Wow.
You know, so
Yeah.
and I went down. What I do every year is I'm basically I've been running the horse barn. I get down there. There's some of the directors are showing up the Friday before, and then I get there every Monday morning, and we finish putting in the water and getting it hooked up and making sure it runs for the horse barn. And we're getting things, putting up signs and just getting everything ready on Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday, the ranch teams that have participated in the rodeos around the Midwest over the course of, they start in March and go to October, and they're sanctioned rodeos. And if you win one of the sanctioned rodeos, then you punch your ticket to the Ranch Rodeo Finals. Those teams start showing up on Wednesdays, and then we have to park them and give them their stall assignments, and they check the horses' health papers that they're required to have, and then Thursday, then they have the Calcutta on Wednesday when they bid on the teams, and that's kind of when it starts, is Wednesday night, and then the first performance was Thursday night, as you've seen, and I got the privilege of working on the arena floor this year, and that was pretty cool. So
wow,
it was a good time.
So this is all horses. Like I saw I didn't see any bulls or bull riders. It was just broncos.
Yeah, it's what it is, Steve. Is it's ranch related events. Now they have what they call ranch bronc riding, which is different, a little bit different than saddle bronc riding in a PRCA rodeo, because with ranch bronc riding you get to not only hold on with the rein, but you also get to hold on with what they call a night latch, which is tied on. A lot of these cowboys have a latch is tied onto their saddle horn in case their horse blows up on them. They can get a better grip. And I've actually been told by guys that are saddle bronc riders that riding with a night latch is a lot harder, because when you're doing the saddle bronc event in professional rodeo is the only event where you're not tied onto the animal. You're, with bareback or bull riding, you're actually tied onto the body of the animal. With saddle bronc, you're holding that rein out there and you're balancing with your free hand. Well, now you tie in having that night latch in there. Yeah, you're tied in there, but your center of balance is off. And if you notice, a lot of those guys didn't last very long,
Right.
And then the rest of the events are basically like they're team pinning and some branding events, and then kind of what they refer to as what would be the bull riding event of that is the wild cow milking, which gets pretty wild, because those cows can get pretty mean. But really the only rough stock event is, and that's related to guys' horses blowing up on them when they're riding out with cattle. But everything else is what they would be doing normally on the ranch, which is mostly involving a rope and their own skills. So It's pretty exciting stuff.
I see some of those guys coming off those horses. One in particular, dude, landed right on the flat of his back. I mean, slammed into the ground. It's a tough ride.
Yeah, they have. I was down on either side for the most part during the events where the horses came in, and the crew that runs the meat wagon. They sat right behind us there, the EMTs, the paramedics, you know, and they didn't have anybody. Last year they had a kid in the wild cow milking, what they call the mugger, who's the guy that once they get it roped, he has to try to hold the head to get her to stop long enough that they can fill that beer bottle up with enough milk and get over to the circle. He got slammed into the wall and broke a bunch of ribs and was in pretty critical condition. And that kid was there again this year participating. So
wow,
we did have during the wild cow milking, one of the cows got off and there was a cameraman standing in the arena. And she put her head right between his legs and made him airborne. And I felt bad for that guy because he really got racked pretty hard in front of about 8,000 or 9,000 people. And, you know, generally, as a guy, you've experienced that. That's when you want to go off and be able to cry by yourself, you know.
No
he
doubt.
had to tough it out in front of the whole crowd there.
Wow.
But he took it. He wasn't gone very long, and he came back, and he was still standing out there the next day. So I had a lot of admiration for him. But yeah, it's a huge honor. I've got my custom moot makers in Amarillo, and then I work down there with a friend of mine who's an actual working ranch cowboy out in Gladstone, New Mexico for Stewart Ranchers, and so it's a good time, and I'm glad everybody enjoyed the videos there. It was a special request from Big Ed. He wanted some pictures, you know, so I thought we'd do some videos every morning for him, and I didn't have time to really do what I wanted to do in filming and taking pictures, but I got enough that I think people enjoyed it. So
very good. So, you happy to be back in the saddle again there, rolling down the interstate in that chrome-plated cow truck?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, my hot barn wife, she didn't go down there with me. We went down there as spectators 4 years ago, and she pretty much camped out in the Palo Duro Canyon because she's not real into that kind of stuff, and so she didn't go with me because they're basically 18-hour days when you're down there, and so it's good to get back and see her a little bit. And I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and then I loaded up the chrome-plated cow truck. And we got loaded, and we're headed north now, so we're back at it till Thanksgiving, and then we'll hit it pretty hard. Then we'll take the last 2 weeks of the year off. So it'd be good. Be a good time. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to have Steve Summers on the overnight drive on the radio because you know, I was going to bed at regular, actually sleeping 7 hours a night, so it's kind of nice, you know.
There you go. Well, Lauren, I appreciate the update. Thank you so much for chiming in. Safe travels out there.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Steve.
There you go. Two-time. Is that you? Let me see. Got a Moonrunner. He sent me an email a few minutes ago. He said Oklahoma did another immigration check at the U.S. 75 northbound scales in Durant, Oklahoma this past day, apparently. He said you can find a news story about it. News on 6. So I did a quick search. Operation Guardian. And sure enough, Dateline, Durant, Oklahoma. Oklahoma Highway Patrol troopers wrapping up. This is the third Operation Guardian this week. The enforcement effort focused on ensuring semi-truck drivers are operating legally on Oklahoma highways. This phase taking place in Durant. News on 6 with exclusive access to observe the checks. How this works. Troopers direct every semi-truck entering the state through the Durant port of entry to pull into the weigh station. Each truck evaluated using a safety score, considering tire condition, weight, the DOT number. A higher score signals more potential safety issues. Drivers with low scores were pretty much cleared to continue traveling. Those with higher scores are then moved to a full inspection. During inspections, Troopers examine the truck, the paperwork to ensure all safety and legal requirements are met. Immigration agents also review each driver's legal status, visa history, and any potential warrants. If a truck driver met all requirements, they were allowed to continue. Drivers found to be in the country illegally are ultimately arrested, transferred to an ICE holding facility in either Tulsa or Oklahoma City, according to the Highway Patrol. There were some questions. Are troopers profiling people and only pulling over people who look a certain way, one asked? Their response was, all semis are required to exit the highway, enter the way station. Troopers cannot see the driver until the truck's already on the scale. Are troopers and ICE only arresting people from Mexico? Well, they say Mexican nationals make up a smaller percentage of those arrested. Troopers said arrests have involved people from more than a dozen countries, including European nations, Ukraine, and China. How about why do we care if people can't speak or write English when it comes to driving a semi? State Patrol said every 16-year-old who gets a license to drive a 4,000-pound vehicle has to pass a written test that's in English. And the requirement to drive an 80,000-pound vehicle is even higher and more important. Highway Patrol says they have seen tragedies resulting from drivers who don't know the rules of the road. Obviously, these are questions coming in like to News on 6 from the listening or the viewing audience, not the trucking community. People are just wondering what's going on. Next question says, why do we care if people are here illegally, if they're just trying to make a living? According to the Highway Patrol, troopers don't know why they are here or what their intentions are, whether to make a living or because they want to commit crimes, smuggle drugs, weapons, or human trafficking, or even an act of terrorism, which is why they need to know who's driving on the highways and know they have been vetted as well as properly trained and credentialed. How are individuals in the country illegally obtaining CDLs? Now, Highway Patrol responded that there are what they call pop-up CDL companies that have nothing in their minds except making a dollar and giving CDLs to people who should not have one, who do not uphold the standards of the professional drivers we see. Next question, well, how do these companies keep operating? Troopers said many are shut down, but then later reopened under new DOT numbers. Homeland Security investigations, agents questioned drivers during the operation, trying to track fraudulent licensing. Who has been arrested during these operations? Oklahoma Highway Patrol said more than 200 drivers in the country illegally have been arrested across these now 3 operations, including individuals with warrants or orders of removal, including a person who had an international warrant through Interpol, as well as a cartel member and several gang members. Have troopers seen any signs of human trafficking, asked another. The response, yes. For example, they stopped a van with 7 people inside. None of them had an ID on them except the driver of the semi traveling with the van had all the IDs with him. That is a strong sign of human trafficking. One more question, is this political? Oklahoma Highway Patrol said this operation is only about safety, to know who's operating big rigs on the highways, to know if they're here legally, to know they've been trained, to know if they're vetted. Because we've seen too many crimes and too many tragedies as a result of those who are not. And these are laws on the books that are now being enforced. Now, this is the same thing troopers do on a daily basis. They can check a DOT number on a semi, and if there are safety issues, pull them over for further inspection. Oklahoma not messing around.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you could start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code overnight100 to get rolling today.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down.
AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Fuel additives.
most fuel additives either impact performance or provide protection. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment provides both performance enhancement and fuel system protection. Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday diesel treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
Okay, what do you say? Let's go ahead and get the Epstein update behind us here. Has anybody had enough of the Epstein thing? Yeah, I do see more and more, as I mentioned a few moments ago, some saying this very well may blow up in the Democrats' face. That would be comical if it did. We'll see. But after all this time, I don't think many people realize there had been 3 different occasions where tranches of documents had been ordered to be released, and the courts, in 3 separate occasions, Democrat-appointed judges, Obama or Biden-appointed judges, refusing to allow this stuff to be released. Yeah, what's that supposed to mean? Of course, the mainstream media has been saying Trump's trying to hide it. Trump's trying to hide it. What's he trying to hide? Chuck Schumer said the same thing earlier this week. Well, we'll get it all. Well, will we get it all? Because the court still has to approve it. What gets released? What gets redacted? But we do know now the Senate has officially passed this after the House earlier yesterday had passed it with 1 no vote. Senate side, it was what they call unanimous consent. No one opposing. No senators objected. So this will go straight to the president's desk. And the president, of course, said, Monday, said he would sign it. He's all for a successful vote, which came true. Now, those comments after he released a blistering statement demanding House Republicans immediately vote, release the files, blasting the Democrats for trying to weaponize the scandal to be a simple distraction from how successful this administration has been. He added the Department of Justice has already turned over tens of thousands of pages to the public on Epstein. Looking at various Democrat operatives, Bill Clinton, Reid Hoffman, Larry Summers, and their relationship in the House Oversight Committee can have whatever they're legally entitled to. He said, I don't care. He went on further to slam Democrats this past day, telling reporters, you should go look at the Democrats who received money from this guy, Epstein. Yeah, Larry Summers was with him all the time. That creep fund guy was with him all the time. Yeah, what's his name? Reid Hoffman. Also mentioning Bill Clinton in an absolute smackdown of an ABC reporter saying, you're going to go back and learn how to be a reporter. No more questions from you. That was ABC's, Mary Bruce during the press conference earlier this past day, slapping him down. So no Senate objections, meaning the bill will later today head to the president for his signature. It's 844-844-3388. Meanwhile, operate under your own authority. You choose your carrier. TEL gives you the freedom to run your business your way. Visit tel360.com to learn more.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you could start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code overnight100 to get rolling today.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today. We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout.
Diesel owners know if you take care of your engine, it'll return the favor. Hot Shot secret formulates additives that help you prevent problems and boost performance. Diesel Extreme cleans internal and external injector deposits, and EDT increases fuel economy by up to 7.3%. Scientifically proven by third-party testing. Add Hot Shot Secret at your next fill-up to get the most out of your diesel. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has cleared the way for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a formal vote. Minority Leader Chuck Schumer used unanimous consent to fast-track the bill, which the House passed 427-1. Senate Majority Leader John Thune expects it tomorrow. President Trump says he'll sign it once it reaches his desk. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says President Trump's proposal to issue tariff checks to Americans will first require Congress to pass legislation.
Earlier this month, the president floated the idea of issuing a $2,000 dividend from the revenue generated by tariffs on imports. During a recent interview, Bessent echoed the president's claims of addressing affordability and said everything is on the table, while noting that the checks will have an income limit and need legislation. While there's no clear timeline on plans for the payment, Bessent said President Trump is all about solutions and redirected attention to policies including no tax on tips, Social Security, and overtime. I'm Mark Mayfield.
A federal appeals court has blocked President Trump's attempt to revive his $475 million defamation lawsuit against CNN. Trump claimed the network's use of the big lie about his election claims was defamatory. The three-judge panel upheld a 2023 dismissal, saying the references were opinion, not fact, and called Trump's arguments unpersuasive. Several major websites and apps are back online following a Cloudflare outage. The company says the issue has been fixed. The outage affected services like ChatGPT, X, and League of Legends. More than half of consumers say they will not make any changes to Thanksgiving this year.
That's according to Butterball's annual Thanksgiving Outlook. The survey found 89% of consumers plan to celebrate the holiday, and 84% will do so with a turkey. Consumers did express concern about inflation, but most said they would not compromise when it comes to Thanksgiving. Some said they would do things like change non-food items such as paper goods and decor, or ask guests to bring part of the meal to help control costs. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
From America's News Network USA, Radio News.
Hi, it's Mark Falter, host of the Financial Fitness Show. I strongly believe that no one should ever pay 1 penny more in taxes than they are legally obligated. Unfortunately, for most hardworking Americans, this just isn't the case. Why? Because most people spend more time planning next weekend's getaway than trying to ensure they're going to pay less in taxes. My financial fitness team has put together some materials that I know are going to help you. It's the Tax Savings Kit. Tax Savings Kit includes 3 things: free tax analysis, top 10 ways to pay less in taxes, and an investor's guide to taxes. Now, how do you get it? Simple. 866-764-2635. Again, 866-764-2635. I'm Mark Falter. This is Financial Fitness, making personal finance profitable.
A former Seattle resident has been sentenced for coordinating an overseas child sex abuse operation.
Federal prosecutors say 38-year-old Richard Manis Jr. hired a woman in Vietnam who kidnapped 2 young girls and forced them to be sexually abused while recording it. She sent the images to Manis. He was arrested in a Seattle apartment by Homeland Security. He was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison. I'm Brad Ford.
Investigators in Italy are looking into a report which claims Italian tourists paid to shoot at civilians in war-torn Sarajevo back in the 90s.
A Milan-based writer says very wealthy people with a passion for weapons paid to be able to kill defenseless civilians in the city during the Bosnian War. The wealthy tourist went on so-called sniper safaris in Sarajevo. John Summers, USA Radio News.
A New York judge is approving Purdue Pharma's bankruptcy, which will release billions of dollars for opioid plaintiffs across the nation.
New York's Attorney General announced the news after bankruptcy judge Sean Lane confirmed the plan in a bench ruling Tuesday. Letitia James secured approval on behalf of 55 states and U.S. territories. She said it's a significant step in finalizing the $7.4 billion settlement with Purdue and its owners, the Sackler family. James says Purdue was at the center of the nation's opioid crisis, fueling addiction and deadly overdoses with deceptive marketing. The Sacklers are being booted, and Purdue will be run by a nonprofit. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
And I'm Anthony Lucero, USA Radio News.
Many Americans are currently celebrating the election of Donald J. Trump. If you'd like a deep dive look into the mass movement behind his political success, visit TrumpWorld.net to get your complimentary digital copy of the Trump World Bookazine from The New American. It's a 96-page special collector's edition, and for a limited time you can receive the digital edition for free. Visit TrumpWorld.net today for your free digital copy of Trump World. That's TrumpWorld.net.
Don't get stuck buying, or worse, leasing a used truck that's just going to break down. At TEL, we help owner-operators succeed with a new truck for as low as $500 down and affordable weekly payments with 24/7 support, plus access a network of top carriers. Choose an industry leader that has your back. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 or visit tel360.com. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100.
It's no secret, today's diesel isn't as good as it should be. Diesel lacks lubricity. That can lead to fuel system failure, costing thousands in repairs. But you can prevent those issues with Hot Shot Secret products. Clean injectors, boost cetane, increase fuel economy while adding 4 times more lubricity than the leading competitor. Claims proven by real-world use and confirmed by third-party ASTM testing. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
All right, here we go again. Another day, another hump day, midweek coming our way. as we'll be working our way time zone to time zone. 19th day of November. There you go. Guess we could say we are 1 week away from Thanksgiving Eve. How about that? So great to have you with us. Steve Summers Overnight Drive, live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. In this hour, update on the latest internet outage this past day. Yeah, right on the heels. Is this becoming a trend as of late? We had Amazon Web Services. You had the Google outage. Yeah, this past day, at some points in time, ChatGPT was offline, apparently impacting Elon Musk's X. Numerous other websites, including The Trucker, one of our trucking industry news heads websites. Cloudflare was the culprit this time around. We'll give you more on that this hour. And rather interesting, if you're shopping for a heavy-duty or even a light-duty diesel pickup, they tell us it's smart to consider not only where the truck is assembled, but where the engine's born. The origin of the engine plays a role in the manufacturing quality, supply chain resilience, and even your resale value. This is from our friends at the Diesel Army. They said, man, it's just plain interesting to know where diesel truck engines are made, and they break it down from one manufacturer to the next. The birthplaces of the prominent diesel engines powering today's American pickups, General Motors SUVs, including the likes of Ford's Power Stroke, GM's Duramax, Ram's Cummins engines. Yeah, very interesting. So we'll break that down as well and so much more. Kick things off this hour, see what's going on with Pappy, a night off.
Yes, sir. What's happening? I got a bunch of squares to roll, Steve. I'm busy. I got to get ready for the next 2 days, then got the Kelly week off. Well, Steve, I went and... Remember me telling you, man, I was wanting to get a drum set?
I do remember you mentioned that. Did you play drums when you were a kid or something? Or you're kind of reminiscing going back?
I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a piano. I mess around on the piano. I can't read a lick, but we had a piano growing up, and my sister took lessons, and I used to just play it by ear, sit down and start playing stuff by ear. But so I went and got a piano, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and I'm like, man, I need a drum set again. I played all in school, high school, marching band, that kind of stuff, and we called it the pep band. It was kind of like a jazz band.
Yeah.
Played during the football, basketball. Anyway, so, man, there's this one. These are electronic drum sets. I can't get a regular drum set. They're too loud. I sold mine, I don't know, Steve. I told you I got out of the Navy, knocked a girlfriend up. Ended up getting married, right? I don't know, about 2 years into the marriage, man, needed some money, so I sold the drum set. One of these days I'll get another one. But I was looking at this one, man. They're expensive, some good ones, and it's about a $2,000 drum set. I thought, man, maybe I'll wait till April. Well, a buddy of mine at work had I guess you can say a cheaper set. It's not quite as good. And he was letting it go for $400, so I bought it from him just to have one and get back in the groove. If I really, really start digging and get back in the groove come April, I might step up to the nicer set. I don't know, but So that's what I was doing last night, was putting that drum set together, man. I was too busy to call in. Didn't get to bed till about 8. A little buddy of mine, came out, and Mercedes took a video. I just saw that a couple hours ago. I didn't know she was taking a video of me with little buddy sitting there trying to teach him how to keep the headphones on so you could hear the drums.
Yeah.
But anyway, dude, a buddy of mine at work, talking about all this cowboy stuff, I went to bomb school with back in 2007. Good buddy, just like Larry Henderson. You know, I mean, we're tight, man.
Mm-hmm.
His son is about 22 now, 21. But back when he was 15, 16, 17, 18, Steve, he got into this cowboy shooting where you see these cowboys on horseback shooting balloons with pistols, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I should say revolvers. Anyway, his son Ian is number 1 ranked in the country. He was like number 4 ranked in the world. Awesome, man. He was on a bunch of covers of magazines.
Mm-hmm.
And me and Sadie's went down. To watch him down at it's down by Brown's family farm down there. What's the name of that amusement park down there? Right by Brown's farm. Stricker's Grove.
Yes.
So, yeah, they had a shoot down there. And several years ago, now the kid's 16, right? And he's shooting against all these adults. And all the adults were freaking out. Oh, man, I don't want to go up against Ian. It's something to watch him. But since Lauren was talking about all that, I don't know, it just came to mind. I figured I'd throw that out there. Number 1 in the country. Number 1 ranked in the country. Something
Pretty cool.
else.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to Epstein, Steve. I said the other night, Trump blew it, man. He blew it. Steve, do you remember? I fell for it too. I took hook, line, and sinker. Remember when up in New York, this whistleblower came forward and said, hey, man, FBI is hiding all these files. And the FBI raided the FBI. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Steve, that was some shenanigans going on with the FBI there. All them files that we thought were being hidden were FBI files that the FBI wanted to put in there. Yes, sir. They set us up big time. Had a whistleblower go forward, make it look like all the FBI was stashing all this stuff, and it's what the FBI does best. They con the DOJ, they con Trump, they con Kash Patel and Bongino, and anyway, so the moral of the story, Steve, is who knows? There is no way to tell what's really real now and what's not. Just tainted, man. You know the Dems and the media, they're just going to lie what's coming out. If there's anything good in there against a Democrat, they're going to mislead, lie, redact, do whatever they got to do to try to cover that up. And they'll do the same thing to try to make it look like either Trump or some other Republicans are the guilty ones. And there's people going to fall for it. So I think they kind of dropped the ball on that. Should have been done a long time ago. But anyway, it is what it is. Steve, these rhinos, we talked about the swamp. We talked about having to get these rhinos out of D.C. And I'm telling you, we talked about this a little bit, but what is up with these rhinos, Steve? They're as bad as the leftists. What is going on with Mark Levin, man? Him, Lindsey Graham, Steve, they are going after Tucker. They want him silenced. They want him shut down. They sound like leftists talking. Tucker, of all people. Are you kidding me? I don't know if you heard this. I caught a little bit of this. Kash Patel's got him a little girlfriend. And she's a cutie. She's a press secretary for some state rep, maybe in North Carolina, I'm wanting to say. He met her somewhere, and now they're a thing. So, a couple people made some comments like, man, is it a good idea for the FBI director, right, to be out here dating? Who is this girl? Nobody really heard of her. I forget her name. I got it somewhere. But so some people just started asking questions because what can happen to people, right? They can get compromised if they're set up. What the CIA and the FBI does real good is they'll set you up with a little sweetheart, and next thing you know, you've been compromised. So there was a couple people asking some questions. That's all. Well, there was one journalist, I guess, he took some screenshots and just posted the screenshots of somebody else's tweet on Twitter or X now. And he didn't even make a comment. This guy, and he was just asking the questions. Man, maybe we should who is this girl, man? Is she a spy? Who is this, right? So this other guy just retweeted this guy's post. And they are going after, I guess this guy that retweeted it wrote a book too. And now his girlfriend is trying to sue this journalist for, what's funny is he read the lawsuit, right? And she even admits in the lawsuit that he never made any accusations. He never even said anything. But the photo that he reposted of Kash and myself could be implicating. Steve, what the hell is going on, man? Are you kidding me? And this is Kash Patel's girlfriend? And to beat it all, Steve, is that apparently the law firm that she hired to file this lawsuit is Kash Patel's law firm.
Okay.
So he can't really sit here and act like, I don't know nothing about the lawsuit. You're trying to silence this journalist again. I mean, if what this guy is saying is true, and Steve, he posted the lawsuit that was filed. And when you read it, it sounds like something out of the Mickey Mouse Club. I don't know. I said a month or two ago that I don't know. I'd be surprised if Kash and Bongino make it till the end of the year. We'll see. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with them. I expected a lot more to happen with the FBI. It's just not happening. Like it should be. Like we thought it was going to be. remember months ago I said, man, a lot of these things take time. I get it, man. I know. I understand. Some of these investigations take time. But, man, Steve, I gave it 6 months.
And we're knocking
So we
on
got a couple indictments.
knocking on the door of a year now, right? It's getting close.
Yeah. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Supposedly, I forget this guy's name, too. I should write this stuff down. There's another guy that was put in the same position as Dan Bongino. That's why a couple months ago I was thinking, wonder if he's getting ready to jump out of the game and say, another person put in his. So we got technically 2 deputy directors now. And this guy's supposed to be the real deal. The real deal, that he ain't going to be playing games, and he's going to go after some people. I'll shoot you. I'll look up his name. I got it somewhere, and I'll shoot you his name in an email. Maybe you can look him up, because there's been some articles about him. So that's kind of what I'm wondering, if they're going to maybe kick Cash out of there and put him in charge. Apparently, Cash, I never heard this. Apparently, he lives with some billionaire in Las Vegas. Lives with this dude. Kind of weird. Not making any. Don't sue me, Cash. I'm just saying. That's the word. I don't know. All right, brother. That's all I got. I figured I'd fired out enough firecrackers for the night.
There you go. All right. I don't know much anything. I can't really, as far as Cash Patel's concerned. I saw a little photograph headline of he and the girlfriend a couple of days ago. Didn't pay any attention to it. Didn't know there was controversy. I guess what? Doing a little search while you were talking there. I guess they're actually now giving her a protective detail. Supposedly, she's faced hundreds of credible threats related to her relationship. And they've been dating 3 years, supposedly. See what else I can dig up here. All right, 24 past the hour. First, Cloudflare, the latest internet debacle. Investors of Cloudflare may be fearing a repeat of the Amazon Web Services outage that disrupted the internet last month, as shares of the cybersecurity company were falling this past day. Pre-market action due to service disruption of their own. The company acknowledged a service issue impacting multiple customers, sparking error messages affecting connections to application programming interfaces, or APIs as they call them. While they said in a status update that services were starting to recover, the company also noted customers may continue to observe higher than normal error rates as we continue our remediation efforts. This latest update said the company was continuing working on restoring service for application services customers. Users on Down Detector reported issues with various services like Elon Musk's X, OpenAI's ChatGPT. OpenAI noted on its own webpage that ChatGPT was down for users but didn't exactly explicitly link the issue to Cloudflare. Now, we've confirmed the incident is caused by an issue with one of our third-party service providers, according to OpenAI's statement. Shares of Cloudflare, though, were off more than 4% in pre-market trading. This was all going down before the markets opened yesterday. This kind of highlights how online services rely on behind-the-scenes services that are not household names to us until something goes wrong. Had you ever heard of Cloudflare before this past day? Honestly, I hadn't. This is a company that sells cybersecurity offerings to help sites build applications and protect themselves against threats, supposedly. They operate a network that allows it to transfer data quickly and securely in the cloud era, especially for customers looking to route information between different locations, they say. Cloudflare distributes internet traffic through the network to optimize performance. In the latest annual report, Cloudflare noted the rise of cloud-based services has made it so companies need more modern solutions than on-premise hardware boxes if they want to scale globally. Now, they said that their services make customers more secure, enhance the performance of their business-critical applications. All right, whatever comes of it, Cloudflare also partners with internet service providers. While they may not have much name recognition with ordinary internet users, their role in transmitting and securing data has helped this company achieve a $70 billion market capitalization. I guess technically they are one of the larger players out there. But indeed, yeah, it was quite the mess this past day. Major outage, as I said, affecting various services, X, ChatGPT. According to the status page, it took them hours. They saw a peak of 11,000 plus reports a little after 6:30 this past morning. And even the Down Detector website that reports the internet issues, they were a part of being impacted by Cloudflare's interruption. So in other words, a lot of people may have been trying to make reports, but they couldn't get it through. All right, coming up, we'll get a news break. Eagle checks in here as we roll past the news break coming up, see what he's got on his mind this early Wednesday. And plenty of room for you at 844-844-3388. Tell gets you into a factory warranty truck with the maintenance support you need to stay on the road and out of the shop. Visit Tell360.com to learn more.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has granted unanimous consent to release all the files related to Jeffrey Epstein, meaning the measure passed without a roll call vote after the House approved it 427-1. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer.
Senate has now passed the Epstein bill as soon as it comes over from the House.
President Trump says he'll sign the bill as soon as it's delivered. During a White House press event, President Trump and Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman were asked about the 2018 killing of journalist Jamal Khashoggi.
But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that.
The CIA concluded the prince approved the murder. Trump defended him. The Crown Prince questioned the credibility of the CIA's findings. Wall Street took a tumble.
At the closing bell, the Dow Jones Industrial Average plunged 498 points. The S&P 500 lost 55 points. And the NASDAQ dropped 275 points. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Business owners, are you paying high phone bills for old school systems and lousy service? StrongTel cuts your phone bills in half and turns every phone you own into a feature-rich business system. Sean Roddy, CEO of Hennings Brothers Drilling, had this to say. We've been a StrongTel customer for over 10 years. It's great. It even includes an intercom with video to our equipment yard. I can watch live from anywhere with my smartphone. I'd recommend StrongTel to anyone. Never miss a customer call again with your StrongTel business system. StrongTel is a proud iTex partner and always welcomes your iTex dollars. You'll get award-winning StrongTel service, a business-class phone system, and cut your phone bill in half. So visit StrongTel.com right now. That's StrongTel, StrongTel.com. It's StrongTel.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you can start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100 to get rolling today.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
Stiction.
Found throughout the oil system, stiction is the sticky friction that negatively impacts your engine's ability to function at an optimal level. The molecular structure of oil is a hydrocarbon. The engine's extreme heat, tight tolerances, and high pressure cause the oil to break down and release hydrogen, leaving behind varnish, a carbon-based deposit. The varnish clings to the engine's moving parts, creating drag on the turbocharger, oil pump, and pistons. Symptoms of stiction include a rough idle and the loss of fuel economy and performance. Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator delivers a 98% clean rating in third-party scrub tests. Its synthetic cleaner plus nano lubricant contains no harmful solvents and is formulated to be left in the engine to safely dissolve stiction for thousands of miles. It works as you drive.
Stiction Eliminator is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Truckers, meet the Speedmax Pro Max, the tire built for serious hauls and serious peace of mind. With rugged construction and performance you can count on, Pro Max is made for the long road ahead. And here's the best part. It comes with an 8-year warranty. That's right, 8 years of confidence, mile after mile. Ask Speedmax. Drive far. Drive strong. For more info, call 860-436-4100 or buy online at digitire.com. When your injectors fail, your truck and your paycheck stop moving. At Industrial Injection, we remanufacture diesel injectors to perform better than brand new. Tighter specs, cleaner fuel delivery, and tested in-house by diesel experts. Plus, we build turbos, pumps, engine kits, and more, all backed by over 40 years in the diesel industry. It doesn't matter if you're running on modern common rail or legacy mechanical. We've got you covered. Call 800-955-0476 or visit industrialinjection.com. Knowledge you trust. Quality you depend on. Tired of the guesswork when it comes to your load weight? With Rightway, stay in control on the road and on the DOT's good side. From onboard load scales to Bluetooth-enabled monitoring, Rightway helps truckers and fleets cut down on time, fines, and fuel waste, all without hitting the scale. Smarter hauling starts here. Want more details? Head over to rwls.com. Rightway. Drive more, scale less.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
All right, welcome back. Before we get to where our diesel engines are made, I promised we'd get to Eagle out of the news break here. What's happening, Eagle Martin?
Okay. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, listen, man. You know, I thought about something over the last 24 hours. You know, before I get into what I'm about to say, I'll talk about Donald Trump, the last situation. Some very disturbing things have come out in the last 24 hours. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. That's the reason why I'm saving that for last, but because I don't know if it's real or not. Now, but I'm going to get to what we were talking about last night first when it comes to the immigration situation. Now, okay, so here we go again, Steve. Donald Trump and his people, Border Patrol, ICE, whatever you want to call them, they moved to another city, Charlotte, North Carolina. The state of North Carolina, basically, and they're rounding up people like it's a damn rodeo because there's so many people in the country illegally, you know, that Biden let in over the last 4 years, man. It's just ridiculous. You know, how many people came in this country, man, and unabated. And, you know, it's the same story. Here we go again, Steve. It was the same. Every city that he hit is you got the same. I don't know. Maybe it's the same losers that move from city to city. I don't know. But you got these protests starting again in Charlotte, North Carolina now. I was looking on a video tonight on TikTok. People protesting the same as they did in Portland, Oregon, Chicago, Memphis, Tennessee, and on and on and on, all the cities that Donald Trump has put the ICE in around these people up. Los Angeles, California, same thing. These same losers are out in the streets protesting that Donald Trump is arresting people that are here illegally. That's right. I'm going to keep it stressing illegally because that's exactly what they are. They're illegal. If you came in the border while Biden was president without going through the proper paperwork, you're here illegally, whether Joe Biden says so or Kamala or anybody else that was associated with the 2020 election. As far as I'm concerned, I'm fed up with those people. And, you know, the people that they really need to be mad at, you know, they keep talking about they mad at the Republicans, these demonstrators, they mad at the Trump. No, who you need to be mad at is Joe Biden. That's the guy you need to be mad at. He's the one that let you in. He's the one that stabbed you in the back. And where's he at now, Steve? Where's Joe Biden at since he cared so much about those people that he let in over the last 4 years? How come he ain't trying? Why ain't he speaking up, trying to support these people that are here? I don't hear him saying a damn thing since he left the White House. That's who they need to be upset with. Joe Biden, the one that stabbed you in the back. He didn't care nothing about those people. All he saw was cheap labor. He never cared about those people. None of the Democrats care about these people that they so-called speak up for and protest for. They don't care about these people. They see cheap labor. American people, they'll do the job. I'm going to say this until I'm going to say this night after night. I don't care who like it. American people, I keep hearing these people talk about American people won't do these jobs, constructions, home building, the job, these people, illegals, and they'll do it. They just want to do it at a wage where they can take care of their family and make money. Nobody's going to work for $5 or $10 an hour in America. That's a stone. You can't pay no bills with 5 or 10. These people want to get paid for what they do, and they deserve to get paid for what they do. And it shouldn't be lowballed by an individual that's here illegally. And that's what happened in the truck driving industry. That's the reason why these states let these people in, and they lowball people. There's a guy who has an interesting video, Steve. You might want to check it out tomorrow. That Bonehead Truckers. He breaks down the whole situation on what really happened with these illegals and how it affected the truck driving industry, and how you got guys going home with $200 and $300 and $400 paychecks that's driving a commercial vehicle. You can make $400 working at a Burger King making Whoppers. You can make a Whopper and make $400 a week. No truck driver should be insulted by going home with a $400 paycheck. If the company I was with, if I received a $400 paycheck, I would tell them the next morning, I'd tell them, well, where you want me to return this truck to so I can give you the keys to this truck, because I would no longer drive for them. I'll never drive a truck for $400 a week. And nobody should really have to be forced, whether you're a new driver, straight out of truck drivers, nobody should be forced. You're driving a commercial 80,000-pound vehicle, and you deserve better than that. It's just that simple. It shouldn't be lowballed by a man that's here illegally. Yep. Just that simple. You know, your last night, Steve, you talked about that one guy that was here from Uzbekistan or wherever the hell he come from. Another guy Biden let in illegally. This guy driving a commercial vehicle state to state in the country illegally. It turned out the man was a terrorist. Not only was he here illegally, the man was a terrorist driving an 80,000-pound vehicle from state to state. It's disgusting and sickening. It needs to come to a stop. Now, as far as the situation goes with Donald Trump, Steve, and this Marjorie Taylor, this woman here, I told you that a long time ago about this woman. When this woman, she was a loudmouth and outspoken, and it was gonna come back and try to bite Donald Trump in the rear if him and her ever fell apart, and that's what's going on. I told you that the other night. She has a vendetta against Donald Trump, Steve, this woman, because I think she really felt like she should have got a job with Donald Trump and his administration doing something. What that is, Donald Trump didn't give her no job, and she felt like she got screwed. She admitted it in when she was talking today. She said that she helped Donald Trump for 5 or 6 years with his campaign to get in the White House, and then he turned his back on her, as she likes to say. Donald Trump called her a traitor because she said something about she wouldn't stick with him in some situations. So it's obvious what this woman's agenda is. She was one of the main people. Now all of a sudden, she's standing up in front of these women that were assaulted by Epstein as the speaker, the loudmouth speaker for these people, and trying to get this case opened up for Donald Trump to release the files or whoever to release. Now she's the main number one person that's flapping her mouth now. And I told Trump, I tried to tell people a long time ago that this woman couldn't be trusted, and now you see what happens. This woman could be one of the main backstabbers for Donald Trump in the coming weeks and months. But like Trump said, go ahead and release the files and get it over with, because so we can stop talking about it. Donald Trump is not involved in the situation. Yeah, his name might be in there, but that doesn't mean a damn thing if his name. So what is that? There's other people's names in there. And besides the point, Steve, and I'm gonna say this one more time, and I'll continue to say it about the situation, is why are they not going after Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton was at this Epstein's Island. They got it documented over 20 times. Why are the Democrats? Why are they not concerned? We know why they're not concerned. Why are they not concerned about Bill Clinton associated with Epstein? Why is it only Donald Trump? Because last time I checked, Bill Clinton was the president, just like Donald Trump was. So if you want to check out Donald Trump in the Epstein files, let's check out Mr. Bill Clinton and see what we can find out about him. And I thank you for taking my call.
Eagle, when they say we're gonna release this, yeah, let's get it behind us. Let's move on. Do you think that's going to happen? Yeah, you've already seen some headlines where some on the left are saying that Pam Bondi or the department, they're in there scrubbing files right now. They're scrubbing the files. So they'll release it and they still won't believe it. There is no end. It is comical. 17 before the hour. It's 844-844-3388. Got a brand new day coming our way. Hump Day, the Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
Transport Enterprise Leasing, founded by a U.S. Army veteran, proudly supports those who've served. Veterans receive a $750 discount on their lease deposit with 24/7 maintenance support, national parts discounts, and interest-free financing. TEL is committed to your success. Call 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100 or visit tel360.com.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system. We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout. Tired of the guesswork when it comes to your load weight? With RightWay, stay in control on the road and on the DOT's good side. From onboard load scales to Bluetooth-enabled monitoring, RightWay helps truckers and fleets cut down on time, fines, and fuel waste, all without hitting the scale. Smarter hauling starts here. Want more details? Head over to RWLS.com. RightWay. Drive more, scale less. Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders, and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Winter is here. When the temperature drops, so does your truck's performance. Avoid fuel gelling by using Hot Shot Secret's EDT Plus Winter Defense, a 7-in-1 fuel booster and anti-gel that improves cold weather performance. The 7-point cetane boost decreases DPF regens and increases fuel economy. Be confident that your engine is running smoothly and trouble-free, even in the coldest temperatures. Hot Shot Secret EDT Plus Winter Defense, available at Pilot Flying J, Amazon, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Diesel Army talking about it makes a difference where your engine is born. I guess you say the block, the base of your engine. Yeah, they broke it down. Some of the best-selling names out there. They started with the 6.7-liter Power Stroke V8 in the Ford Super Duty. It's assembled at Ford's Chihuahua engine plant in Chihuahua, Mexico. This massive facility has supported Ford's diesel lineup for decades, they tell us. While final assembly takes place on the Mexican side of the border, key design work and engineering continue to be driven from the United States. The result is a globally built engine with a strong American DNA. Then you've got the 6.6-liter Duramax V8 found in Chevrolet Silverado HD and GMC Sierra HD models. Assembled at the D-Max facility in Moraine, Ohio, this plant's been building Duramax engines for over 20 years. It is a significant part of the domestic diesel workforce. With continued investment in Ohio-based diesel manufacturing, GM is clearly committed to keeping their powertrain line close to home, they say. Then you've got the 3.0-liter Duramax 16. Not every Duramax lives in the heavy-duty segment. The 3.0-liter 16 diesel used in the Silverado 1500, Sierra 1500, the Chevy Tahoe Suburban, GMC Yukon, assembled at GM's Flint engine operations, Flint, Michigan. Light-duty buyers seeking diesel efficiency and torque receive a power plant that is fully U.S. built, housed within one of GM's most historically significant engine facilities. The Ram Heavy Duty, the 6.7-liter Cummins iX, very familiar, that powers the Ram 25 and 3500 trucks, assembled in the Columbus Mid-Range Engine Plant, Columbus, Indiana. Cummins and Ram marked the production of the 3 millionth pickup-bound Cummins engine there in 2019, showcasing the depth of the U.S. manufacturing partnership. For many truck shoppers, the American-built straight six factor remains a point of pride that Cummins delivers every day. They say today's diesel pickups and full-size SUVs, drawing power from a surprisingly diverse manufacturing network. While some diesel truck engines are built in Mexico with American engineering support, others are assembled at the heart of the U.S. Midwest. Overall, every major diesel available in American pickups has a strong North American manufacturing identity. When you're choosing your next diesel truck, looking beyond the badge to understand where the diesel truck engine itself comes from gives you a fuller picture of what you're buying, what you're actually supporting. So there you go. Some of the more popular brands. See what's going on with, I believe Vic checks in here. Morning, Vic.
Good morning, Steve. When you said that it makes no difference what they come up with on this Epstein files, those that believe Trump did something, it's got to be there somewhere. They still won't be satisfied.
Yep.
But it's something that just has to be dealt with. And I really have to wonder how much these people really know about how our government and governments around the world has used sex for centuries. I don't know if you remember the World War I female spy, Mata Hari. That's the main one during the Cold War. I think every country coming and going had a call girl ring. The Cubans, they had one in New York, and then they wound up getting everybody pregnant, so their call girl ring didn't last very long. Then there's LBJ, and if you ever heard about LBJ and Jumbo and the swimsuits that he gave to all these different female reporters and to use in the swimming pool in the White House, that's a rather interesting story. Then he had a former Air Force captain that was running some motels there out of Washington, D.C., and that right before JFK got shot, JFK was trying to get him off the ticket, and by all measures, they were preparing criminal charges against LBJ. And so now you come up with this Epstein guy. Now, how did this Epstein guy rub shoulders with all these high-powered people, nobody not know anything about it? And I'm kind of curious where these supposed underage girls were coming from, because I'm trying to figure out why they would even be in any sort of a society event, so to speak, with the people, with royalty and everything else. It just is rather amazing that all this could go on. Then I happen to remember that LSD-25 came from the CIA, and the CIA at one time was trying to form these neighborhood sex clubs to infiltrate the middle-class neighborhoods and get blackmail material on it. Before JFK was shot, the CIA assured him that this editor that was being held as a spy was not working for the CIA, and JFK got him out of whatever country it was, and then when he gets back, the editor tells JFK, well, yeah, I really was doing some work for the CIA. So that the circles that Epstein was traveling in, it wasn't a vacuum. There had to be a lot of people that knew what was going on. And my big question is, how far deep into this are they really going to go? Or they just want to skim the surface? With these Epstein files, and see exactly who all he really was involved with, because I would be surprised if it wasn't more than just Clinton and Trump. So because it just doesn't make any sense, and I don't know why they're making such a big deal out of this, because and the people in Europe, they don't understand why the Americans get so upset about all these different sex scandals, because in Europe, a lot of those places, especially the French, it's considered if they don't have a mistress, the leader is a weak person. I mean, the continent has totally different attitude towards it. And I've seen a thing today, something about Prince Andrew. I don't know if Randy Andy did that or not, but if you want to look at something, you look at the royalty down through Europe there, and lots of times they didn't even lock the doors at the castles whenever, the bedroom doors, when when people stayed there, and they dallied with slaves and peasants and one thing and another. So they have quite the history, and it's kind of odd that Randy Andy, he kind of got all caught up in that Epstein thing, and supposedly with some young woman. So I don't know, younger than she should be, and I'm not trying to cast any aspersion on these young girls, because they might have gotten into something more than what they do. But you know how these young girls, they would think it would be a great thing to be traveling in those particular circles. So that's kind of going back to what was Lewinsky there got hooked up with Clinton. She used to brag about her presidential knee pads, things of that nature, and so all I'm saying is we're going to wait. The United States is going to waste an awful lot of time on that. Those that were convinced that Trump did something wrong, they'll be convinced that Trump did something wrong at the end of the day. And those that believe, it's much ado about nothing, such as myself, we're going to feel the same way at the end. But before I forget it, you lived in Georgia for a while. Was Marjorie Taylor Greene, was her district, is that the district she was in? I know where Rome is and all that, but I don't know how far Rome went over from Rome, that district. But the reason I say that, that those carpet executives down there at Dalton, I knew people in that circle, and she doesn't. Margaret Taylor Greene doesn't have to look very far to find some people that like to take these deep sea fishing trips and everything with company with them and everything else.
Right, yeah. All right, Vic. Well, we gotta get our news break here. Back after this.
Thinking about becoming your own boss? Transport Enterprise Leasing makes it easy with new trucks, 24/7 maintenance support, and now you can save right from the start. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100 to get $100 off your first lease payments. Call TEL today at 866-404-6289 or visit tel360.com and take the first step toward owning your success.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today. Tired of the guesswork when it comes to your load weight? With RightWay, stay in control on the road and on the DOT's good side. From onboard load scales to Bluetooth-enabled monitoring, RightWay helps truckers and fleets cut down on time, fines, and fuel waste, all without hitting the scale. Smarter hauling starts here. Want more details? Head over to rwls.com. RightWay. Drive more, scale less. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero.
It's really a Democrat problem. The Democrats were Epstein's friends, all of them.
The Senate has approved a measure allowing for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a vote. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer successfully passed unanimous consent, which means the bill will automatically pass once it's delivered to the Senate from the House. Senate Majority Leader John Thune told CNN that's expected to happen tomorrow. Earlier today, the House passed the bill to force the DOJ to release all the Epstein files by a 427-1 vote. President Trump recently stated that he will sign the measure once it passes the Senate. The Supreme Court is agreeing to review a San Diego-based case challenging a now rescinded immigration policy known as metering.
That policy limited how many asylum seekers could enter at ports of entry, including San Ysidro, one of the busiest crossings in the world. A federal appeals court ruled last year that metering violated U.S. law, which guarantees anyone arriving in the United States the right to apply for asylum. The Trump administration is insisting the Supreme Court get involved to provide legal clarity, given the likelihood the policy could return. The case is set to be heard during the Supreme Court's current term, with oral arguments likely to be set for late winter or spring and a decision expected by summer. I'm John Fink.
The United Nations Security Council gave support to President Trump's peace plan for Gaza.
The plan calls for the creation of an international stabilization force and a transitional authority overseen by President Trump. The authority, called the Board of Peace, will be led by Trump himself to manage government and reconstruction in Gaza after months of war with Israel. Russia and China abstained from the vote Monday. Hamas terrorists have also rejected the plan, arguing it falls short of meeting the needs of Palestinians. John Summers, USA Radio News.
The UK is set to ban the reselling of event tickets for more than face value. The BBC reports ministers will announce a plan tomorrow to combat ticket resale sites. The plan will also include a limit on fees tacked on to the resale price. From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Let's see, if something costs less, a lot less, but people are actually happier with it, that sounds like something to look into. And that's Medi-Share. Maybe you've heard joining Medi-Share can save you or your family up to $500 a month, and that's huge. But it's also true. People are just happier with it. They love being part of something that reflects and promotes their values and what they believe in. Medi-Share works, too. It's been around for 30 years now, and members have shared more than $7 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. You can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care, whether you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan that you're happy with. Here you go. You can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. It's 855-SHARE-40. 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 855-SHARE-40.
An NYPD sergeant is indicted for allegedly impersonating an ICE officer.
Police Sergeant Atikul Islam is accused of claiming to be the director of ICE's New York City field office back in March and ordering a Brooklyn family to report to an immigration facility by April 15th. The victims not identified in the indictment that was unsealed on Tuesday. It's unclear what Islam's motive might have been. He's charged with false impersonation of a U.S. officer and has been suspended by the NYPD without pay. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
A loose wire is being blamed for causing the power failure that led to the Francis Scott Key Bridge collapse in Baltimore in 2024.
During a hearing in Washington, the NTSB said investigators found a wire was improperly installed and later disconnected, cutting propulsion and steering on the cargo ship Dali. A second blackout occurred when a flushing pump being used to supply fuel to generators shut off during the initial outage and wasn't restarted, a practice investigators called inappropriate. 6 workers died when the bridge fell, and the agency says the tragedy was preventable and never should have happened. I'm Rick Hoschel.
A new Australian study finds that older adults who listen to music regularly may have a lower risk of dementia. Researchers followed over 10,000 adults aged 70 and up for 10 years and found daily listeners had a 39% lower risk. Experts say it's not proof, but the link is promising. For USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero.
If something costs less, but people are happier with it, maybe you've heard switching to Medi-Share to pay for healthcare can save the typical family $500 a month. And that's huge, but it's also true that people are way more satisfied. The customer satisfaction rate for Medi-Share is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Double. Here's the number you need. 855-SHARE-40. That's 855-SHARE-40. 855-SHARE-40.
With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you're in the driver's seat, literally. Choose your carrier or operate under your own authority and drive a truck that works as hard as you do. Ready to roll? Use promo code OVERNIGHT100 and get $100 off your first lease payment. Call TEL now at 866-404-6289. That's 866-404-6289. And let's get you on the road to ownership.
truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders, and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
Welcome back. Another hour underway. Making our way into midweek here. All right, travelers' weather out west. Yet another storm, which looks to be the tail end of what has been a train of storms that has delivered months worth of rain in parts of California. With this latest system, the heaviest rain is going to again focus on Southern California. Another half inch to an inch of rain, locally higher amounts in the mountains. Meanwhile, rain and mountain snow will fall across much of the state. Now, they've seen enough rain as of late. Some steep hillsides may already be unstable, more likely to give way when this next wave arrives. Folks in San Francisco, Sacramento can expect showers moving in between Wednesday night into Thursday, enough to cause some ponding in low-lying, poorly drained areas. The wettest stretch for Southern California this week is expected to be from Thursday night to Saturday morning, where more drenching downpours could trigger flash flooding. In L.A., for example, light drizzle Thursday evolves into steadier, heavier rain Thursday night. Overnight could be heavy enough to cause flooding in low-lying areas, triggering new debris flows. Still some lingering showers into Friday. San Diego, heaviest rain Thursday night. Showers may persist there to maybe midday Saturday. In terms of snow for the higher elevations, again, slippery travel is anticipated over Donner Pass along I-80, starting Wednesday night to Thursday morning. Not anticipating heavy snow per se, but enough will fall to make the summit slick and slushy. The crews will have to be out there working to treat the road. Further south, snow levels will drop low enough for several inches to accumulate on the ridges and peaks of Southern California during the late week storm. A bit of snow may mix in over Cajon and Tejon passes. Roads should remain basically wet. In the wake of the storm, we'll see a period of offshore winds developing Friday to Saturday. That will be a moderate Santa Ana event, likely. Due to the recent rain, not really much concern about wildfire dangers. Then a much-needed break spreading from north to south across California into the weekend. You should see an extended stretch of dry weather. Aside from a few showers in the far north and northwest, most of California should stay dry from Sunday or right through Thanksgiving Day, which should bode well for travelers out west, at least there in California, for Thanksgiving. Maybe a much different story through much of the heart of the country, they tell us. Big storm looks to be evolving next week. Major travel disruptions. All right, Vic, if you had anything left, I'm not sure we left off there. Thanks for hanging in there. Welcome back.
Well, I was just talking about some of the stuff that was going on. But the big thing is, I would like to know what where their source of these young girls were. Now, to just for a second there, to mention Charles Manson and the Spawn Ranch and all the girls he had around him, he had sex with all of them, and then he pimped them out to other people, I guess you would say, because the Spawn Ranch, I think some blind guy owned that, and he kept that guy and women, and a lot of those were just teeny boppers that had ran away from home. We know where the source of Charles Manson's women were, and the question is, if there were that many young girls that were being furnished to people around the world, I didn't know there were that many people that were older and mature but would want a younger, immature girl, but who knows. Anyway, there has to be a source of this somewhere, somehow they had to have some source to find these girls. And as far as the plane that they're talking about, it had a tail number. You can get, every place that it went and landed. You might not have the flight log, but you can determine every place that it went. So I just don't understand what the big deal is about it. What do they really intend to gain out of that? Because they're never going to get into a lot of things that they want to get into. And many of those different, I don't know, somebody was observing them, if it was through NSA and their metadata where they have all these phone calls and emails and the 2-hop rule and all that stuff. If they can release all that, I just don't look for them to really do a serious investigation on it.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, it's taking away time from. It's like they're all upset about us giving Saudi Arabia the F-35s. They're selling them to them, and I can understand Israel's concern, but before the people here in the United States got upset about it, Saudi Arabia was putting a hurt on the Houthi rebels there in Yemen. And basically, if they get them, if they could get the Houthi rebels out of the way and open up that Suez Canal and cut down on shipping costs around the world, everybody would be a whole lot better off. So that's just one thing. And the whole Gaza thing, I mean, it's just Hamas is not going to go away easily. They're not going to lay down their weapons. There's people in the world that are willing to sell them weapons, the arms merchants. I mean, you can just go on and on and on, the fentanyl crisis here. To me, this Epstein thing is so far down on the list that it's ridiculous. And I've seen Fortune 500 companies hire women. I've seen them try to, one deal, remember Petraeus and the General Petraeus and the junior army officer that didn't have the clearance to see some of the stuff he was giving her, and they got all bent out of shape. And then they come to find out the Obama administration knew about this stuff all along, and they just went out there, and I still haven't figured out what the deal was, that somebody writing his biography wouldn't have access to that, because that's an old trick that I've seen corporations do it before. They try to get people that they want to get together or to get compromised. They throw them together to work on a project, and after a while, things just happen, and that's the way it is.
Right.
So,
all they're really, I think, the Democrats, I think, in their heart of hearts, believe there's some sort of a smoking gun that's going to be unveiled here in the next couple of days. And that's all they want to see. There's no concern about anyone else being involved, pretty much on probably either side of the aisle. They're surely not going to give two squats about Democrats' names being unveiled. It's all about Trump. All right, Brain Dead, what's going on? I guess, is it a kind of like a manic Monday for you?
Yeah, you could say that, Steve. So how many Skull Busters did you go through this weekend trying to get the Christmas lights to work?
We ain't around the Christmas lights yet. We went to see Casey and the Sunshine Band, Brain Dead. What do you think?
Ah, dang it, that dang source heat wave. I mean, my source there told me something wrong. But speaking of something wrong, Steve, now, Eagle, I love you to death, buddy. I love you to death. But, stay off TikTok, please. And if you do, please watch a credible source like Reuters, ABC, BBC World. I mean, the list can go on, because, Steve, we had no protests here this weekend. He's watching something from back in June. It's like 6.5 months ago. So maybe by the time Memorial Day comes around, he'll be saying Merry Christmas. I don't know. But there was a lawsuit filed from the Shelby County mayor to the governor of Tennessee for allowing the National Guard to come in. It said it violated the Tennessee's Constitution. It said the National Guard could only come in if was declared by the governor, and it was like a natural disaster along that line. You follow where I'm going?
Okay.
So that's something you would have to go back and double check. Now, the big topic is yellow. I know I sent you that story. You've been tagged in several of those stories.
Yes.
That is a win-win for us. This Chapter 11 company had almost 400 employees working on on Yellow's bankruptcy. They were costing, I think it was like $2 and $3 million a month. Do the math for a year for their services. And pretty much what this does is it says, no, we're taking it out of one hands and we're putting it in these people's hands, and we're slashing everything by at least half of the costs so we can get some money out of these people. I'm really at my wit's end right now. I got a couple of things going in the background, but still, though, I mean, it's been going on and on and on, and it's just like, let's settle it up and go home, right?
Get it over with. I was trying to read through it. I guess I understood correctly that the court is saying there's no need to continue siphoning money because all that the millions that are there, it's just all going into legal fees, right? Just month after month, disappearing. And if they keep dragging it out, there's not going to be nothing left.
Right, and I'm thinking, I heard a statistic, and don't get me wrong, I think they said that in the 2 years that this has been going on, that the attorney's fees has been over $50 million.
I wouldn't doubt that.
$100 million.
Yep.
And it has gotten, and it has gone stupid. I mean, to me, it just seemed like, and from what people that I in the know with Yellow, it just seemed like the Yellow was going to reincarnate itself. And they still got that Henry Logistics. Now, I don't know. I'm not an owner-operator. I couldn't tell you if they are operating as Henry Logistics or what. But, I mean, I figured they would have ceased up operations and gone home and not even thought about coming back. Because what's the latest on Jack Cooper's bankruptcy? I haven't heard nothing about that at all.
Me either. Not a thing, no.
No. So do you want to catch a break and come back in a minute?
Yeah, we got some sports. We'll see what else we got on our mind. We need to take care of that, don't we? It's the Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
Thinking about becoming your own boss? Transport Enterprise Leasing makes it easy with new trucks, 24/7 maintenance support, and now you can save right from the start. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100 to get $100 off your first lease payments. Call TEL today at 866-404-6289 or visit tel360.com and take the first step toward owning your success.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today. Tired of the guesswork when it comes to your load weight? With RightWay, stay in control on the road and on the DOT's good side. From onboard load scales to Bluetooth-enabled monitoring, RightWay helps truckers and fleets cut down on time, fines, and fuel waste, all without hitting the scale. Smarter hauling starts here. Want more details? Head over to RWLS.com. RightWay. Drive more, scale less. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
All right, back at it here. Already midweek for us. Brain Dead just kind of getting it started here. Welcome back.
Thanks, Steve. You got to pay them bills somehow. You know, them credit card bills keep going up and up and up, the interest rate. But real quick, though, before we get into sports, Philip from Florida sent me something. I saw it earlier this day that Kroger's closing down some fulfillment centers in Florida, Michigan, and Wisconsin, if I remember right. It doesn't surprise me. They've been trying to cut costs forever. The ongoing rumor here is if they don't sell us off to a third party or get rid of the Teamsters and bring in like Warner, Swiss, Snyder, whoever, they're just going to close the warehouse down and divvy it up amongst the other warehouses. So in a couple of years, that's going to be the interesting thing to see too, Steve. But did you hear the big breaking news in the NASCAR world this past weekend?
Big breaking. I must have missed it.
Oh, you remember in 2025 last year that Justin Allgaier ran the car at the Daytona 500.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yep.
Well, let's go for round two. Junior Motorsports is going to field that same car for next year, and it's going. And I really do hope that he does do a good run, because this is going to be, say, a toe in the water about coming into Cup. And he said in a podcast many moons ago that when they first came out with this charter system, that he was offered a charter and turned it down because he didn't want to get into it. And kind of sort of now he's kind of regretting it, because he could have sold the charter off or just parked it and left it alone. And that's another thing, too, about this charter lawsuit, too, Steve. Now, I know you're getting that bubble wrap helmet out, so just be prepared. The trial's coming up in a couple of weeks, if I remember right. I don't have my calendar handy, but still, Rick Hendrick and Roger Penske have been vehemently named in this lawsuit, and they have said that they don't want no part of this. They want out of it. Nope, sorry, no information. Well, the judge has ordered them for a deposition. Now, Rick Hendrick said, well, maybe I'll be able to squeeze it in sometime around January. I'm kind of busy. And the judge told Rick Hendrick, he said, well, you better find time between now and December the 1st, because you are going to give a deposition. Now, he then said, well, certain questions will be off limits. The judge says, no, sorry, everything's out there. Everything's on the table. You're going to answer everything that's asked and then some. So I'm not, and like we were talking, like I heard Vic talking about Epstein, I don't know what their ultimate end of the day goal is. But it's going to be nice to see that curtain being pulled back a little bit with NASCAR.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Ryan Preece did go to Bristol this past week, and did do a test at Bristol with the new 750 horsepower engine, and they took the diffuser off. And he said that he said the car ran better without that diffuser, and really couldn't tell any difference amongst the two. So what's to say, NASCAR doesn't come back with the short tracks and say, we're going to remove the diffuser and keep the horsepower to 750. But I know Big Ed and Grunt probably slept on this, or been sleeping on this, but, Florida, the Gators have that head coaching position, and there's all kind of rumors, all kind of talks about Lane Kiffin going to Florida. Lane Kiffin pretty much has said he's not going, and there were numerous media reports this past weekend I said he's talking to them. He's talking to LSU. He's leaving Ole Miss. No, Lane Kiffin is not leaving Ole Miss. He has a very good program here. So if you have a very good, phenomenal program here, why would you leave that program to go to one to help rebuild it? I could see probably the coach at Penn State coming down, or I can't remember who else, but I know Virginia Tech is supposedly has their new football coach. So let's just say college football is going to be getting a lot more crazier come here in the next few weeks, Steve.
Interesting. Hey, I had one question for you. I don't know if you had a chance to see it. I posted a little. It was a little chart yesterday depicting the most Cup Series wins in the first 50 starts for racers, like historically. And there's names like A.J. Foyt in there, Herb Thomas. I don't even know. Tim Flock, Fonnie Flock. Most of them I don't even recognize. But Shane Van Gisbergen is in there with 6 wins in his first 50 Cup starts. Well, I kind of laughed at that. I said, it's all the road courses. He can't do anything on the left turn tracks.
He is getting better. I mean, like I said, he did improve some, but it's not like you flip a switch and all of a sudden he's phenomenal. I know they changed. I think it was his car number or one of the other car numbers to number 97. They're coming back this upcoming year because the last time that ran was with Kurt Busch. So. I think he's maybe the greatest road course racer, of current era with the Gen 7 car. But as far as ever, I don't think he'll ever be up to that par. But yeah, he's in with some good company. Now, as far as going left, that's the other thing too. Most of the guys hit the wall versus, making the corner going around the corner. But needless to say, and also real quick, NASCAR is still working on the playoff format for next year. They are entertaining some thoughts. And, Steve, I've got to run, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
All right. Thanks for the update. I guess as far as Shane Van Gisbergen is concerned, he definitely, at this point in time, he is in the top 10. He's in the history books with some of the old legendary names. Yeah, top 10 with more wins after their first 50 Cup starts historically. We'll see what he can do in the coming season. He'll be back. Meanwhile, 844-844-3388. I got a news break just ahead here. Philip checks in from Florida just ahead. Looks like Eagle may have some secondary comments. First, a quick reminder, lease with TEL and enjoy affordable payments and support that keeps you running smooth anywhere in the continental U.S. You can learn more at tel360.com.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has moved to release the Jeffrey Epstein files without holding a formal vote. Minority Leader Chuck Schumer secured a unanimous consent to expedite that bill, which the House approved 427-1 today. Senate Majority Leader John Thune anticipates it passing tomorrow, and President Trump said he'll sign it once it reaches his desk. A judge is ordering the Department of Justice to turn over grand jury materials related to former FBI Director James Comey.
The order comes after a U.S. magistrate judge found that Lindsay Halligan, President Trump has appointed to lead the case, may have made significant legal errors in presenting evidence. According to the judge, the record points to a disturbing pattern of profound investigative missteps that led to an FBI agent and a prosecutor to potentially undermine the integrity of the grand jury proceeding. Comey has pleaded not guilty to charges of making false statements and obstructing a congressional investigation. I'm Jim Roop.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Hey, I'm Brant, and her name is Sherry.
Hello.
She's a friend of mine whom we were just praying for because of a surgery she just went through.
Yes, and I am very happy about something you actually talk about all the time, which is
Medi-Share.
That is right.
Yeah. So what was your experience like with Medi-Share and the healthcare bills?
Honestly, Brant, seamless. And what a blessing that is when you're already nervous about a health issue, which I was.
Yeah.
Members shared my expenses. There were zero problems. And let me tell you, having people pray with you when you call in with your need, that is just...
It is refreshing.
Yes, that's what it is.
That's what I keep telling people. People love Medi-Share, and they love saving money. A typical family can save $500 a month.
I am very thankful for Medi-Share. It is so different, and I mean different in a very, very good way.
It is good different. Call now. They're easy to talk to, and you can get a price within 2 minutes. Call 855-SHARE-40. That's 855-SHARE 40. 855-SHARE-40.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
Hello, Big T here with Diesel Power Group. Listen, if your truck's in a repair center and you think it's being misdiagnosed or worse, being overcharged for an overhaul or an engine replacement, you need to stop and call Diesel Power Group now. Allow us to build the DPG solution that is right for you, not the repair center. We have over 4 decades in engine remanufacturing experience and specialize in Caterpillar, Cummins, Detroit, Mack, International, and John Deere. DPG offers an industry-leading warranty and turnaround times. We want to earn your trust every day. Don't believe us? Challenge us today by calling 574-594-5888 or visit us at dieselpowergroup.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We are available 24/7. Mention code 374 and receive a $200 rebate towards your major failure repair.
We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out AirDogDiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Like the men and women who power America, the people at Hot Shot Secret work hard and play harder. We're the fastest growing diesel and oil additive brand in the country. We solve problems. We protect engines. We save you money. And more importantly, time. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
The Overnight Drive with Steve Summers. Live from the Hot Shot Secret Studios. Call Steve now. 844-844-3388. That's 844-844-3388.
All right, thank you much. Back at it here. Where did we leave off? I don't know. Thank you for the heads up on the app. Is it right yet? Is it back? Several people would send me emails and what the hell's going on in the app? And I pulled it up and I said, I'm listening. We got Josh Moroi playing, got commercials playing. Then it went to some Friday episode back in August. And then it popped back in. I believe. Yes, 19th day of November. It's a Wednesday, hump day. Thank you. All right. Several said, all right, it's back. Thank you. That was screwy. All right, so what happens next? As I said, when it comes to the Epstein files. All right, so it passed in the House. One no vote. Unanimous consent, the Senate. Senate gets it today, automatically passed, goes to the president. President signs it. Then what? This says all, and should we underscore this, unclassified records, documents, communications, and investigative materials in the Department of Justice's possession that relate to the investigation and prosecution of Jeffrey Epstein. What would categorize something as classified? I have no idea. Now, it says the material to be released would include anything related to the Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's confidant, as well as flight logs, travel records, individuals named or referenced, whether it's a government official or not, in connection with the investigation and prosecution of Jeffrey Epstein. Information from the Justice Department. This is different from the thousands of documents released by the administration to the Oversight Committee last week. That was like 60,000 documents, supposedly. The committee had previously released emails from the Epstein estate where Trump was mentioned several times, questioning the president's mental state, implying that, quote, he knew about the girls. All right. See, the White House, via Caroline Leavitt, accusing the Democrats of pushing a hoax, which is what the president's been saying. President says, well, it was the Democrats that were Epstein's friends, all of them. It's a hoax, the whole thing. So we move on. Despite the indication that he would sign the bill, the administration would not be required to release all the information in the files, they say, and could, in fact, withhold information that is classified, would identify victims, or interfere with any ongoing federal investigation. I don't know where it stands. The bill notes that information in the files cannot be withheld or redacted on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity, including any government official, public figure, or foreign dignitary. So, in other words, if it would be embarrassing, of course, with Andrew there in the royal family who's been disgraced, his name had already been made public. How many potential embarrassing Hollywood names could be on the... Those are the sort of things. Now, the Justice Department previously said they did withhold information related to the investigations because it included images of victims and child sex abuse material. That information was sealed by a court to avoid exposing any additional third parties to allegations of illegal wrongdoing. That's been reported for months and months now, right? The House bill, which is titled the Epstein Files Transparency Act, sponsored by Ro Khanna and co-sponsored by Thomas Massie. We know Marjorie Taylor Greene was one of the most vocal members pushing for the release. All right, she's one of the, 4 House Republicans who signed a petition forcing the vote yesterday. We know Marjorie, previously known for her staunch support of the president, has been repeatedly calling for the files to be unsealed. All right, so that's where it stands. What will we actually get to see? Who makes determination on, this is classified, that's classified? Maybe just the same old song and dance. Hey, what do you say, Philip? Good morning.
Good morning, buddy. Real quick before I start on my other stuff, about this Epstein stuff. Steve, isn't this the same kind of stuff we went through with Brandon's computer? Isn't this the same kind of deal?
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you think, Steve?
Yeah,
you think it's...
Yeah.
You know, so here's the average Joe's feeling about it. Okay, obviously, criminal investigation, you don't want to bring out any information that's going to, hamper things to go forward that people already been criminally indicted for it. Okay, that's common sense there, especially when you're talking about photographs and different things, pictures and all that kind of stuff. That has to be sealed, obviously, because the people in those pictures are under age. Okay, so that's common sense. But everything else in the deal, lay your cards out on the table. If anybody is not scared about it, if President Trump has no issues about it at all, lay it out on the table. That's my feelings about it. Same way with Brandon's computer. If you have you have nothing to be scared about, lay it out on the table. If you're not doing anything wrong, you think you've done nothing wrong, lay it out on the table. That's what I say. Now, I just heard Brain Dead talking about it, and I know he works for Kroger. This is a big deal down here, Steve. And the reason it's a big deal is we're talking about 1,000 people in the warehouse, 1,400 people as far as the total deal that are going to not have a job in a month. Okay? In January, they're supposed to be pulling this fulfillment center. And that's going to affect a lot of the economy down here. You think about the city of Groveland, between them and the Lake County, they invested, there was $50 million invested in that fulfillment center to be built and to be set up. And they're going to be out that money. Now, to do a little backstory on Groveland, Florida has went through this before with companies like Home Depot and some other big companies I'm not going to mention that have come in and set distribution centers up. And then, oh my God, we're going to make a change and we're going to be pulling these centers and we're going to be going somewhere else. And it's a flood situation, which we hear that word all the time. It's a flood situation. Okay? So Groveland has went through a checkered past with this. I'm really surprised that they invested the amount of money that they did with Kroger to set this fulfillment center up. And it isn't Groveland, Florida that's affected by this. It's a place in Wisconsin, Prairie up there in Wisconsin is going to have it. Frederick, Maryland. Okay, there's a lot of places that I'm not just trying to pick on Kroger. It's a lot of companies that are doing this, Steve. I mean, yesterday our market fell just because of an AI deal. Did you hear about that, Steve? I mean, the market fell a little bit yesterday. Did you see any of that, Steve?
Yeah, the internet screw up?
Well, there was a lot of deal about AI technology. That's what made the market fall yesterday afternoon. Okay? And that's just AI, and that's, just AI doing that, Now, when you have things like this deal with Kroger that happen, and I'm not just picking on Kroger, there's a lot of companies, but Kroger made the decision to do this. It's a big deal. You're looking at a lot of people are going to be without a job, okay? And it's a fulfillment center, which means this is a massive place. And it's automated, by the way, folks. So we got all the primo technology that's getting pulled out of this, and guess what? Where's it going to go? What's going to happen with that warehouse? It's just going to sit there empty like the Home Depot DC did for years there? That put a lot of different strains on different companies like Carol Former. I don't know if any of you drivers know about Carol Former, but they hauled for Home Depot. When Home Depot pulled out and went to Warner and put Warner all over the place hauling their freight, it moved their DC centers out of Florida to Georgia. It did the same thing. It's going to affect a lot of people. Why do you think Davis Trucking is out of business up in Stark, Florida? Okay? Because he just got tired of the cost of it. Everything. It's just absorbing a lot of stuff with the economy. The economy's not as booming as people think it is.
Right, no doubt.
And I've got friends that are investors, and they are all telling me that, I don't mean to be mean, but they're not happy with our president. Okay, a lot of the day traders are really upset with him, and so are some of the major investors. And it's because of the tariff situation, and I know we're going to have a lot of woes. And he said that up front when all this happened, didn't he, Steve? He said we're going to have some problems with this tariff deal, but it's not as robust as everybody thinks it is. And you can see the numbers. I mean, the numbers and the prices of everything going up. You know, a lot of people can't afford things. You know, I mean, it's crazy. Insurance has gone up. We hear Grump talking about that all the time. You know, it's just a lot of things happening. But this Kroger thing, when I heard about it yesterday, and I did some research on it, it's a big deal. And you think about it, there's 3 places in the United States, in Wisconsin, Florida, and Maryland, that they're going to lose a substantial amount of people that are laid off. Now, in hindsight, 2020, people think, well, it's just 1,000 people. Well, it's just 1,000 people, but in your local economy, it's a big deal. You know, it's a big deal down here in Florida, because guess what, folks? In Florida, we don't have a lot of industrial stuff going on like you do in the Midwest, like up around Cincinnati and Chicago. We don't have a lot of that stuff going on. So there's a lot of those industrial parks, like down here in Groveland, that are nowhere to the scale of, say, like an Elk Grove Village in Illinois, that want to be to that scale and pushing that kind of freight and those kind of numbers. So just want to chime in on that a little bit. Didn't mean to get a little dramatic there, but it's something that we got to look at. It's a big part of our economy. You know, there's 1,000 people that are going to have to find a place to go. And there ain't too many grocery fulfillment centers around where we're at down here. Amazon is the only one that has really been robust in Florida. If you look at all the fulfillment centers down here, Amazon has put Walmart and Kroger and a lot of those places to shame. Okay, because Amazon, they know how to do it. Walmart is doing it by their stores, and I think that's what Kroger's going to end up doing is they're going to, in their brick and mortar stores, they're going to be pushing more of this fulfillment stuff into the brick and mortar stores like Walmart's doing. That's what we do at Walmart. That's why you see those people pushing those big ugly carts around in the stores that are in your way all the time when you're in the store shopping. They're shopping for other folks.
Right.
Okay, and that's what's going to happen with a lot of this. And I think Kroger is going to go hybrid and going to be to like that. That's what's going to end up happening. I mean, these companies are doing whatever they have to do to save money, but I can't understand why you spend $50 million on a building and set up an automated system, and you have it up for probably, I'm guessing, maybe a year at the most. I didn't make sense, Steve. That absolutely does not make any sense at all. All right, so just wanted to check in about that. Other than that, everything else, and Steve, guess what? We have 3 rockets that are sitting at the port in Cape Canaveral right now. We have 2 SpaceX rockets that have returned, and we have 1 Blue Origin rocket and they are going to be reused, all 3 of them, and now we got more stuff going to happen. So kudos to Blue Origin and SpaceX. And if you get a chance, look at the port cam. Them rockets coming back on those barges are amazing, especially the Blue Origin one, because it's different than the SpaceX ones. It's a mammoth monster compared to them. And I think Mr. Bezos was actually on board that barge when it came in yesterday, because they said they saw him getting filmed beside the rocket as it was being docked. So y'all have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you.
All right. Couple of things Philip touched on there. I believe Philip had seen this because it was Brain Dead is the one that had forwarded that my way about Kroger's announcement, the automated delivery fulfillment facilities, shuttering these. I mean, the long story short to me sounds like during the pandemic, like UPS had brought so many thousands of people, and everybody was shopping online. The same was going on. People were, I guess, ordering groceries online, and they were trying to keep up with times. It said Kroger had partnered with this company known as a technology group, Ocado, O-C-A-D-O. And they opened, a facility in Wisconsin, Maryland, Florida. They deployed the companies, they call it the SMART platform, for the automated fulfillment centers. Ocado said they're going to get like $250 million in compensation following the closure of these facilities and expects an impact of about $50 million for fiscal year 2026. Kroger, they say, had strengthened their partnership with online grocery and food delivery firms like Instacart, DoorDash, Uber Eats, part of their efforts to rework their e-commerce strategy, the online sales, and expects to improve e-commerce profitability by about $400 million for fiscal year 26. Let's see. One e-marketer analyst says the pandemic bump didn't hold. Shoppers moved back to the stores quickly. So the economics of running dedicated e-commerce facilities no longer makes any sense. And that Kroger's partnership with the online platforms provide it was in more reaching among consumers. They had signaled several months ago a potential drawback from investment in these automated warehouse, where they said they were doing a site-by-site review of the fulfillment network that they had built in that partnership with Ocado. In this environment, partnering rather than fulfilling in-house is the more efficient path forward, he said. Both companies will continue to operate the remaining 5 locations, I guess 5 other distribution centers, Ohio, Texas, Georgia, Colorado, and Michigan, according to the spokesperson for Ocado. The artificial intelligence thing, I realize now what he was talking about. It wasn't the Cloudflare. This is kind of tied in for those that are in the cryptocurrency markets. It's tough times right now. More than $1 trillion, with a T, trillion dollars has been wiped off the value of the cryptocurrency market in the past 6 weeks. Fears that there is a tech bubble building, as well as fading expectations that we'll see another Fed rate cut next month. Tracking more than 18,500 coins. Now, that's insanity to begin with. Why are there that many various crypto coins out there? 18,500 of them? I mean, most people know Bitcoin, Ether, Dogecoin, a handful by name. Yeah, that's ridiculous to have that many. But the value in the crypto market has dropped by 25% since early October. Bitcoin is down 27%. I mean, nearly a third of the value wiped out. Investors around the world are on edge as fears mount, and this is what Philip was saying. Fears mount over an artificial intelligence bubble in the stock market. And even the boss of Google's parent company issued a warning that no company will be immune if the bubble bursts. The UK's blue chip FTSE 100 index fell 1.3%, its 4th day in a row yesterday. The Stocks Europe 600 that tracks the biggest companies on that continent, down 1.8. Wall Street trading lower. Dow Jones, NASDAQ, S&P all down about 1% yesterday. after steeper falls in Asia, where Japan, the Nikkei 225, down 3.2%. J.P. Morgan Chase Vice President Daniel Pinto said that the booming artificial intelligence valuations are due for a reassessment, as he put it. This kind of sounds like, if you're old enough to remember the dot-com bubble, everything with the internet was the rage, dot-com, the bubble burst, and it was ugly. Now, he said there's probably a correction coming. He said that the Bloomberg Africa Business Summit, where he was speaking at this past day, that correction will create a correction in the rest of the segment. The S&P, the industry. The chief executive of Klarna also sounded the alarm this week, warning that huge amounts of money are being poured into all this computing infrastructure. We just had an announcement about 3 massive data centers. We keep talking these data centers that use so much electricity. 3 more announced being built. I think, was it Google that announced that here just a few days ago? He said, this is making me kind of nervous. That's what I'm really concerned about. He said that the rising valuation of these AI companies, including the chip maker NVIDIA, is also a source of concern. NVIDIA became the first company to hit a market value of $4 trillion this year. That was soon followed by Apple and Microsoft. And maybe this is because from the market update this past day, NVIDIA was the first on the list. Shares of NVIDIA dropping 1.88%, and this was on Monday, actually, after the billionaire Peter Thiel announced that his hedge fund has sold their entire stake in the company. That just a week after the Japanese investment giant SoftBank announced their liquidation of shares in the chipmaker NVIDIA. So I guess today, Wednesday, is going to be a big day. It says NVIDIA reports today, and investors will see if the company can live up to their $500 billion guidance. All right. Trillions and trillions going into artificial intelligence. Is it the real deal? I guess. All right. Don't buy or lease another truck without first calling TEL. New trucks as low as $500 down. Call TEL at 866-404-6289.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out AirdogDiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your your fuel system.
Diesel owners know if you take care of your engine, it'll return the favor. Hot Shot secret formulates additives that help you prevent problems and boost performance. Diesel Extreme cleans internal and external injector deposits, and EDT increases fuel economy by up to 7.3%. Scientifically proven by third-party testing. Add Hot Shot secret at your next fill-up to get the most out of your diesel. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has cleared the way for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a formal vote. Minority Leader Chuck Schumer used unanimous consent to fast-track the bill, which the House passed 427-1. Senate Majority Leader John Thune expects it tomorrow. President Trump says he'll sign it once it reaches his desk. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent says President Trump's proposal to issue tariff checks to Americans will first require Congress to pass legislation.
Earlier this month, the president floated the idea of issuing a $2,000 dividend from the revenue generated by tariffs on imports. During a recent interview, Bessent echoed the president's claims of addressing affordability and said everything is on the table, while noting that the checks will have an income limit and need legislation. While there's no clear timeline on plans for the payment, Bessent said President Trump is all about solutions and redirected attention to policies including no tax on tips, Social Security, and overtime. I'm Mark Mayfield.
A federal appeals court has blocked President Trump's attempt to revive his $475 million defamation lawsuit against CNN. Trump claimed the network's use of the big lie about his election claims was defamatory. The three-judge panel upheld a 2023 dismissal, saying the references were opinion, not fact, and called Trump's arguments unpersuasive. Several major websites and apps are back online following a Cloudflare outage. The company says the issue has been fixed. The outage affected services like ChatGPT, X, and League of Legends. More than half of consumers say they will not make any changes to Thanksgiving this year.
That's according to Butterball's annual Thanksgiving Outlook. The survey found 89% of consumers plan to celebrate the holiday, and 84% will do so with a turkey. Consumers did express concern about inflation, but most said they would not compromise when it comes to Thanksgiving. Some said they would do things like change non-food items such as paper goods and decor, or ask guests to bring part of the meal to help control costs. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
From America's News Network USA Radio News.
If you want 5 free classic radio shows to add to your library or listen to them anytime you'd like, just go to 100radioshows.com. There's 5 shows waiting for you. Fibber McGee and Molly, Suspense, Jack Benny, Gunsmoke, and Richard Diamond, Private Detective. They're yours free. Just put your email in. We'll send you a email with 5 links. The links never expire. The shows sound amazing. They're yours as our gift. At that site, 100radioshows.com, there are hundreds and hundreds of additional classic radio shows for purchase. If you decide to buy any of those shows, use the promo code
radio.
That's right. Use the promo code.
Word is
radio. If you do that, you'll save 70% on your order. Now, that's done at checkout. Make sure you put the promo code in, save 70%. Get some free classic radio shows at 100radioshows.com. at 100radioshows.com.
A former Seattle resident has been sentenced for coordinating an overseas child sex abuse operation.
Federal prosecutors say 38-year-old Richard Manis Jr. hired a woman in Vietnam who kidnapped 2 young girls and forced them to be sexually abused while recording it. She sent the images to Manis. He was arrested in a Seattle apartment by Homeland Security. He was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison. I'm Brad Ford.
Investigators in Italy are looking into a report which claims Italian tourists paid to shoot at civilians in war-torn Sarajevo back in the 90s.
A Milan-based writer says very wealthy people with a passion for weapons paid to be able to kill defenseless civilians in the city during the Bosnian War. The wealthy tourist went on so-called sniper safaris in Sarajevo. John Summers, USA Radio News.
A New York judge is approving Purdue Pharma's bankruptcy, which will release billions of dollars for opioid plaintiffs across the nation.
New York's Attorney General announced the news after bankruptcy judge Sean Lane confirmed the plan in a bench ruling Tuesday. Letitia James secured approval on behalf of 55 states and U.S. territories. She said it's a significant step in finalizing the $7.4 billion settlement with Purdue and its owners, the Sackler family. James says Purdue was at the center of the nation's opioid crisis, fueling addiction and deadly overdoses with deceptive marketing. The Sacklers are being booted, and Purdue will be run by a nonprofit. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
And I'm Anthony Lucero, USA Radio News.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love. And to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Transport Enterprise Leasing, founded by a U.S. Army veteran, proudly supports those who've served. Veterans receive a $750 discount on their lease deposit with 24/7 maintenance support, national parts discounts, and interest-free financing. TEL is committed to your success. Call 866-404-6289 and use promo code overnight100 or visit tel360.com.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
You're listening to the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
Good to have you with us as we roll on through the late night, early morning hours. We're crossing over the midnight hour on the West Coast at early 3:06 Eastern on a Wednesday. Breitbart News covering an update as we continue to thin the field of truckers around the country, illegally in the country in many cases, taking good paying American jobs. Here is the latest from this past day. Remember about a week ago, the announcement came down, California alone, 17,000 CDLs to foreign truck drivers. I guess we've got some national numbers. States across the country, according to Sean Duffy, have potentially illegally issued about 194,000 CDLs to foreign truck drivers who would not meet the English language standards set by the DOT, revealing that alarming statistic on an interview on Fox Business Channel, stating that some 200,000 CDLs have been issued to foreign nationals, and of those, 194,000 are suspected have been issued illegally. Duffy said people can't understand the English language. They can't read the signs. They don't know the rules of the road. That's a problem. Americans aren't safe. Then he pointed out the CDL mills where foreign nationals come into the country, and they're being pushed through these CDL mills to get a license despite having hardly any knowledge how to drive in this country. And the result is stagnant wages in the trucking industry. In his words, quote, "We see the CDL mills. People aren't being properly trained. They're being pushed through, getting a license, and just driving across the country. This is driving American truckers out of business and American trucking companies driving the wages down." Now, that's not why we're taking this action, but it is a real consequence of having all those foreigners come in. What we're going to see is those wages rise. Again, right on the heels of the announcement, California alone. California DOT admitted to illegally issuing some 17,000 CDLs to foreign truck drivers. And just earlier this week, when ICE agents arrested the illegal, who was actually wanted on an Interpol warrant, accused of terrorism in his home country of Uzbekistan, he was caught in Kansas, given a CDL by the state of Pennsylvania after being released into the interior U.S. by the Biden administration. And then just yesterday, in the state of Ohio, word comes down that another illegal truck driver with 5 separate CDLs from New York and Ohio, another Uzbekistani, in possession of 5 CDLs, according to the report, 2 from New York, 3 from Ohio. He was arrested by Blythe Station agents yesterday following a vehicle accident on I-10 in Arizona. In this case, the 29-year-old truck driver illegally entered the U.S. in April of 2023. He was ordered removed by an immigration judge in July of this year. Obviously, he opted not to leave. His choice to violate the judge's order of deportation was not an accident. He was arrested for alien inadmissibility and will now be processed for deportation. Law enforcement towed the semi and the trailer from the scene of that accident this past day. Now, they had photographs of the CDLs in the background. And what I was seeing was, one was commercial learner's permit and then the actual commercial driver's license. And the third was kind of obscured. I think that was just like a regular old driver's license. They're all 3 of those from Ohio. In the case of New York, had the commercial learner's permit as well as a commercial driver's license. It's crazy stuff. But all right, I think Eagle had some secondary comments here. What you got, Eagle, this time around?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead, Eagle.
Okay, yeah. I think you can read my mind, Steve. I think you can read mine because what you was just talking about, I was going to go over some more things about the truck driving deal, what we've been focusing on. You said there was another country. You said they found another guy.
Yes,
that was
Uzbekistan
in the U.S. What state was he in?
He had an accident on I-10 in Arizona. He had the license. He had an Ohio and a New York CDL.
He had two commercial licenses.
Yeah, well, actually, 2 different states CDLs. How does that happen?
What I was about to say, you're not supposed to have. You're only supposed to have 1 license.
Mm-hmm.
So he had 2 licenses. Well, that's a damn shame. Ohio. Yeah, that's the first time I've heard of Ohio doing dirty business. I didn't know Ohio was doing dirty business too with the license. It's amazing what you're gonna find out, Steve, when you check the backgrounds of these people. A lot of people are gonna be shocked at what they find out. Don't tell them how many terrorists. Don't tell them how many terrorists we got driving these trucks right now, Steve, in America. Don't tell them how many. They were coming in. They were coming in droves over the last year. Literally, the border was wide open, and nobody tried to stop them. And this is bad news it's good news for me, but it's bad news for people like Kamala Harris and other people that were in the Biden administration. Kamala Harris, I got news for you, my friend. You might well go ahead and take your name out of the race for 28, because that's all. Any Republican, if I was a Republican, Steve, and and I'm running for president in 28, that's the first, if she even dare show her face in 28, that's the first thing I'm bringing up is what happened in 2020 to 24, is that she was the border czar and let all these people in the country. And now that'll eliminate her from the race right there. Anybody that with common sense wouldn't even think about voting for an individual like that in 28. But that's the first thing I'm bringing up when I'm talking about Kamala Harris. Because this is embarrassing, Steve. And now they're talking about, in Charlotte, go over some of the details after I hang out. Look at, they came out with a list of some of the people that they've been arrested over the last 2 to 3 days. Gang members, terrorist people, cartel people. Some of the most dangerous people in the United States that they're coming up with now in the Charlotte, North Carolina area. These people that they're arresting, it'll scare you when you see what type of people are in this country right now, Steve. It'll send chills down your spine if you look at the list that Tom Homan and Pam Bondi and these people are releasing about the people that they're arresting and getting the hell out of the country, as Donald Trump liked to say, because that's what needs to be done. They need to. I don't care if they hit every state in America, Steve, every city and state, major city before Trump's 4 years is up. I hope they hit every city and town in this United States of America, round people up as many as they can, because this is an outcast, Steve. This is just terrible. And like I said, when I got into truck driving over 25 years ago, I never in my life did I ever think that we would have this problem in the truck driving industry. Never did I think that I would be driving down the interstate and maybe in another truck riding beside me was a man that was a terrorist on the most wanted list, in the world. Of doing it never even crossed my mind that I would be on the road with somebody like this. It's really disgusting. And the Democrats, I don't even see it. Joe Biden, like I told you weeks ago, Steve, Joe Biden should never show his face. And Kamala, that goes for her too. She talking about she doing a book tour. A book tour for what? Who wants to buy a book from an individual like that who called themselves the border czar, who let the border open? This embarrassing. Anybody who buys that book, you're just as dumb as she is. If you go out and buy Kamala Harris's book, she probably don't even know how to read the thing. She got the nerve to write a book. So it's just sickening and sad, Steve. Every night, you list up the different countries and all the things that are going on. But maybe you could check into what's going on in North Carolina and look at the people that ICE are arrested right now, and it'll send chills down your spine. And I thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, okay. So from directly from the Department of Homeland Security website, yesterday they kind of released the details in just the first 2 days of being there. So they kind of rolled in Sunday and then Monday and now here we're into Wednesday. But as of like yesterday's press release, some of the worst that they arrested during Operation Charlotte's Web. Over 130 in just 2 days' time. Among those taken into custody, 44 criminal illegal aliens. Records include aggravated assault with a dangerous weapon, assault on a police officer, battery, driving under the influence, hit and run. 2 known gang members. Homeland Security spokesperson said there's absolutely no excuse to continue allowing these criminal aliens to terrorize American cities. These are violent assailants, gang members, repeat offenders, zero regard for the rule of law. They're here illegally and should have never been here in the first place. As I listed off a few here, Manuel Vasquez Gaviria, a previously deported criminal alien from Honduras, known member of the 18th Street Gang. Humberto Posada Rodriguez, previously deported as well, an illegal from Honduras, a known MS-13 gang member convicted of trespassing, public disorderly conduct, giving false information to a police officer, 3 counts of illegal entry, previously arrested for assault on a police officer while resisting arrest, larceny, receiving stolen goods. Lionel de Jesus Galvin, a previously removed criminal alien, also from Honduras. Charges of aggravated assault, assault with a dangerous weapon, driving while intoxicated. Carolee Torres Isguri, a criminal alien from Honduras with an active warrant out of Charlotte Sheriff Office for failure to appear and charged with felony larceny. Alexander Granado Aravello, criminal alien from El Salvador, bench warrant out of the Washington, D.C. Police Department, charged with illegal entry. Couple more here. Luis Osorio Hernandez, a criminal illegal from Mexico, convicted of possession of stolen goods, illegal entry, charged with assault of a female, driving while intoxicated. Hector Maldonado Garay, previously removed criminal alien from Honduras, convicted of 3 counts of simple assault, 1 count of aggravated assault, shoplifting. The list goes up. One thing you should notice here, in every case I just cited, when they say a previously removed, the Democrats always talking about, well, it's not a crime, it's not a felony to come across the border. It's a misdemeanor thing. It's kind of like jaywalking in their mind. First entry illegally into the country is indeed considered a misdemeanor. Once you've been sent back and you return, you are now a felon. So you've got every one of these listed felons to begin with, committing additional crimes. Get them out. All right, directly from the Homeland Security website. Their operations in Charlotte continue, as we know. Operation Charlotte's Web.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you could start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code overnight100 to get rolling today.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
fuel additives.
Most fuel additives either impact performance or provide protection. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment provides both performance enhancement and fuel system protection. Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at HotShotSecret.com.
Coming up, we'll get a check-in from Brother Rambler, the blind man on board. First, we'll check in Pappy with a follow-up here. What's up, Pappy?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking me back. I wanted to throw something out about the Charlie Kirk's assassination. I mean, we all saw the aftermath of some of the ridiculous and outrageous claims that there was a lot of people making downright mean. There was a lot of said about the security team with Charlie. Remember us talking about hand signals and all that stuff that was put out, and these guys are in on it and all kinds of crazy stuff, Steve. I mean, there was a gun in the camera. There was a palm gun. The microphone has an explosive in it. I mean, it's
weird stuff.
See some of this weird stuff. And that one guy I told you about, I really, really like. He's special forces. He knows his stuff. Does a lot of training. Where he talked about the slowing down the video and what appeared to be the round maybe struck some body armor right before it went into his neck. He had a guy on his show. I didn't get to see it, but he was talking about it, that this guy's going to come on and say he wasn't wearing body armor, which kind of changes things a little bit. I'm still not 100% convinced, but I'm getting off track here. The reason I'm calling is that Sean Ryan, I've talked about him in the past, ex-Navy SEAL, been watching his podcast even when he was a nobody. When he showed up on Mike Ridman's podcast, it was a Navy SEAL. It was mainly for some like military guys. But Sean Ryan has really, really boomed. He's well known in the community, and he had one of Charlie's bodyguards on and did a podcast. And this guy's name is Brian Harpole. Very experienced. I mean, we're talking like Secret Service type trained bodyguards. And he had him on, Steve, and I would, if anybody's interested in some of this, I recommend watching that. I didn't get to watch the whole thing. I don't know exactly how long it is. I've watched about 45, two different 20-minute one and another 20-minute one that was out on Facebook. I didn't actually go to YouTube yet or Rumble to watch the whole interview. But this is the guy that was literally stuffing medical gauze in Charlie Kirk's neck after he was shot. And they had him up and carted, prepped a car, and got him in that car within 16 seconds after he was shot. But anyway, he gives his not opinion, that's how he gives his account of what happened. And I found it very interesting, a little heartfelt at one couple points there. So that's the reason I'm calling back. Sean Ryan interviewing Brian Harpole. Very interesting. I recommend people check it out. So, Steve, I appreciate you taking me back. Get to some others. Thanks a bunch. Talk to you tomorrow night.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so the plot kind of thickens. Okay. It is 844-844-3388. For 2 decades, TEL has helped owner-operators grow their business with trusted leasing and financing options. Learn more at tel360.com.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has approved a measure allowing for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a vote. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer successfully passed unanimous consent, which means the bill will automatically pass once it's delivered to the Senate from the House. Senate Majority Leader John Thune told CNN that's expected to happen tomorrow. President Trump recently stated that he will sign the measure once it passes the Senate. The United Nations Security Council gave support to President Trump's peace plan for Gaza.
The plan calls for the creation of an international stabilization force and a transitional authority overseen by President Trump. The authority, called the Board of Peace, will be led by Trump himself to manage government and reconstruction in Gaza after months of war with Israel. Russia and China abstained from the vote Monday. Hamas terrorists have also rejected the plan, arguing it falls short of meeting the needs of Palestinians. John Summers, USA Radio News.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Let's see, if something costs less, a lot less, but people are actually happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that's MediShare. Maybe you've heard joining MediShare can save you or your family up to $500 a month, and that's huge, but it's also true. People are just happier with it. They love being part of something that reflects and promotes their values and what they believe in. MediShare works, too. It's been around for 30 years now, and members have shared more than $7 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. You can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care, whether you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan that you're happy with. Here you go. You can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. It's 855-SHARE-40. 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 855-SHARE-40.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out AirDogDiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Hello, Big T here with Diesel Power Group. Listen, if your truck's in a repair center and you think it's being misdiagnosed or worse, being overcharged for an overhaul or an engine replacement, you need to stop and call Diesel Power Group now. Allow us to build the DPG solution that is right for you, not the repair center. We have over 4 decades in engine remanufacturing experience and specialize in Caterpillar, Cummins, Detroit, Mack, International, and John Deere. DPG offers an industry-leading warranty and turnaround times. We want to earn your trust every day. Don't believe us? Challenge us today by calling 574-594-5888 or visit us at dieselpowergroup.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We are available 24/7. Mention code 374 and receive a $200 rebate towards your major failure repair.
At Hotshot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems and their solutions. For example,
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme.
Today's ultra-low sulfur fuels leave injector deposits causing frequent DPF regens and low throttle response. Diesel Extreme is a once every 6-month treatment that will clean your entire fuel system, including the tank, lines, pump, and the injectors.
Hotshot Secret Diesel Extreme is available nationwide at truck stops, Fine Farm and auto stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. trusted. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
Alrighty, I'll just assume that our prognosticator of prognosticators, Big Ed, is going to maybe kind of scouring through. Yeah, we obviously some changes in the college football playoff rankings as the selection committee released its third rankings this past day. Indiana holds steady at number 2 with an impressive 11-0 record. The biggest shock, they say, is the Sooners, Boomer Sooner, jumped into the top 8 after stunning Alabama. Yeah, the coach, Cignetti's built something historic in Bloomington, Indiana, of course. All right, what happened with Indiana's undefeated season? Remaining at number 2 after Week 13, Hoosiers defeated Wisconsin 31-7 at home this past weekend, where the head coach in Indiana has engineered a stunning turnaround, they say. Before Cignetti's hiring 2 years ago, Indiana had only 3 winning seasons over 25 years. Now the program has 2 consecutive undefeated home seasons. Indiana owns the nation's longest active home winning streak. All right, the selection committee evaluates teams through November 15 games. In each release, Indiana remains a favorite for the playoffs. One goal remains, Purdue on November 28th. Now, why Oklahoma's shock move shakes the top 4, Oklahoma lands at number 8, rising 5 spots after number 11 Oklahoma beat number 4 Alabama in Tuscaloosa. That sent shockwaves through the college football's power rankings. Alabama tumbled from 4th to number 10. This proves Oklahoma controls its own playoff destiny. The Sooners now sit just behind Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, and Georgia claimed that crucial number 4 spot after routing Texas. Now, they said you have to understand the stakes here. The top 4 teams are an automatic first-round buys. Oklahoma's rise creates a dangerous competition for that final playoff spot. Teams ranked number 5 through number 8 battle for position. So, coming down to the wire, top 4 position guarantees that first-round bye in the expanded playoff. Georgia's jump moved Alabama out of the bye. Of course, falling to number 10, losing to Oklahoma. So here we are in the final weeks. Indiana versus Purdue, November the 28th. The big question, can Indiana finish 12-0? Week number 14 upsets that could shake the top 4 picture. We've got college conference championship games on December 1. These matter significantly, they say. The final playoff rankings announced on December 7, which decides the field. And then, of course, the playoff brackets are revealed, the seeds, the matchups, and locations will be announced. The big question, the real question, can Indiana complete a perfect regular season? The coach has exceeded all expectations in his second year. Now facing Purdue, which they say is a beatable opponent on the 28th. If they finish 12-0, they could jump to number 1 or remain number 2, depending on the final rankings. Ohio State's strength of schedule matters as well, but both of them appear to be playoff bound. Biggest obstacle remains conference championship games. Early December. No team is safe until December 7, when they announce the final rankings. We could see a lot of chaos still emerging here in the final couple of weeks. Oh, what do you say? Roll Tide! Uh-oh.
Hey, roll tide, roll, baby. You know what? I'm roll tide till I die, Steve, and praise God. Glad to be on the air with you. And hello, God's children listening to us far and wide. Whether you're listening to us in the High Plains Desert of Ely, Nevada, to the great Chinook base there in Fort Rucker, Alabama, all the way down to the Gulf Coast of Houston, Texas. Man, we're happy to be on the air with you. And man, Steve, we're coming to you from Headland, Alabama, in the middle of the wiregrass, peanut country. Oh, Jimmy Carter would be proud. Yeah, man, I tell you, that's what happens when you have a team that studies and has a week off to prepare because, man, Oklahoma had us scouted. I mean, they just flat out won. And I tell you right now, and I know what, hey, a loser always makes excuses. I'm not making excuses. And the stats that our quarterback put up was better than the stats for the quarterback for Oklahoma, even though our quarterback did throw a pick six, and Oklahoma's defense had that scouted perfectly. I mean, the way they had that scouted is the way we had Tennessee scouted when we intercepted and got that pick six on the Volunteers there. The better team won, and it come down. I tell you right now, what lost the game for Alabama was our field goal kicker, Salty. Look, we gave him good yardage. We made it all the way to the 25-yard line. So he had a 39-yard kick, and he missed it. How on earth do you miss a 39-yard kick? So, hey, congratulations to the old Boomer Sooner. They prepared Brent Venables. I agree with what Big Ed said, though. If that Clemson job comes open, if I was Brent Venables, I'd be getting out to Oklahoma. I'd be saying the same thing Miranda Lambert told old Blake Shelton. She had to get out of Oklahoma. I'd be heading to Clemson to coach that powerhouse school. So, but hey, the thing is, we have to beat Auburn. That's the key. If Auburn beats us, we're done. There's no playoff. There's no SEC championship game. Because, see, we can make the SEC championship if we beat Auburn. Because we beat Georgia head-to-head, and Georgia beat Ole Miss head-to-head. So that would put us pretty much facing that powerhouse, Texas A&M, which South Carolina did expose, even though Texas A&M, get this, Texas A&M scored 28 unanswered points against South Carolina in the second half. Steve, that I've never seen a comeback like that before. The only comeback I've seen like that was when Tom Brady engineered that Super Bowl comeback against the Atlanta Falcons. Sorry, Falcon fans. That was just amazing what Tom Brady did during that game. But 28 unanswered points. Texas A&M and Steve Elko, I think that's his name. I know Elko's his last name, is the real deal. And A&M, I mean, hey, unless someone could just go in there and just upset them, and I have them winning the national championship. I mean, they're just that good, Steve. They are just that good. But I want to thank everyone, changing the subject, for all the prayers and well wishes. We did have a death over the weekend. My beautiful wife, Diana, Lady Rambler, did lose her brother. And, man, you know, I was in the office. I done made the Facebook post. We're going to have church. I'm in there, you know, got the Bible open, taking down my notes, and I wasn't feeling it. And I knew there was something wrong. I said, well, what's going on? And all of a sudden, my wife text messages me. She says, just rushed Norman to the hospital. He collapsed. I'm like, oh, Lord, this ain't good. Mm-hmm. And then at 12:57 is when we got the word that Norman Sayer, my brother-in-law, had passed away. And I tell you, my wife is just devastated because my wife doesn't have a circle of friends. Really, her best friends besides myself is her brother Norman, which they talked every day, sometimes 2 times a day. Her brother Mark, and her niece Brittany, and that's really it. So she is devastated. God bless her. But Steve, Norman knew he was going to die. He knew he was. His heart was only operating on 25%. He had so many heart attacks and bypass surgeries and stents in that there wasn't too much more they can do. And the doctor even told him, she said, "Look, Mr. Sayer, there's nothing more we can do for you." And upon that news, he heeded my advice. He went to his local funeral home. He went on ahead, paid in advance for his cremation and everything to be done. So he took my advice with that. So that was already paid for. And Steve, I can't think of a better way for me to go or for anyone else to go than go doing what you love to do. And this man, he loved his common law wife. They weren't married, but they did love one another. Linda, they were together 15 years. He loved her, and he loved his dogs, Lady and Shyla. And his favorite thing to do was taking his dogs outside, sitting in his lawn chair, watching them roll on the grass and run around and play, and that was his thing to do, his favorite thing to do. Because he couldn't, go walk too much. He couldn't do too much without, being out of breath and this, that, and the other. So I mean, the way they told it to us is that Dinah talked to Norman. It was 11:42 when they got off the phone. They told each other they love one another. He said, "All right, Dinah, I'm going to go out here and I'm taking Lady and Shyla outside and do our normal thing we do on Sunday. When I get back in, I'll call you back." Well, they went outside and Linda went with him, and they're sitting out there, and the dogs are doing their thing. And Linda looked over. She heard a thump. She looked over, and Norman done fell out the lawn chair and onto the ground. He was already dead.
Wow.
Died just that. I mean, Steve, God's children, it was quick. It was almost painless, and the man died doing what he loved to do. Man, I tell you what, it's like my grandpa on my dad's side of the family. He took care of my grandma until she passed away, and then he had a bad heart. He went to church, and then after church, they're at the swap meet, which we call down south the flea market. And he's just walking around, got a smile on his face, and he's with a group of church friends, and he just clutches his chest, falls over. Man, the man was doing what he loved to do. He liked going to the flea market, and he was dead instantly. Hey, praise God for that, man. Because we all got to face it. You, me, you're going to have to face death. And if death was inevitable, every billionaire would still be alive because they would have paid every amount of money they could to avoid death. So you're going to have to face it one of these days. Just like I hate for Alabama to lose, like old Eric Cox told me, hey, you can't win them all. And you're right, brother. You really can't. Old Tennessee fan, old Eric Cox is. But I want to thank everyone for all the prayers. And, man, there's so many people that just commented. And, like Sister Mary Ann, she sent me messages. Larry Brimlow praying for me. Of course, Brain Dead and Paula, such nice people. And, oh, man, Neil, Heat Wave, Chris Orndorff, everyone just been so nice. And I really appreciate it. Just please pray for my wife, and because she's really devastated over it. Before I get off here real quick, I gave you a rundown on sports. Let's talk about wrestling for a little bit. John Cena's final match on Monday Night Raw was at Madison Square Garden. It was a 6-man tag with John Cena, Sheamus, and the great Rey Mysterio versus the Judgment Day, including Dominic Mysterio. Survivor Series War Games will consist of John Cena defending his Intercontinental Championship against Dominic Mysterio in San Diego, California. You will have your 5-man War Games match because Brock Lesnar returned to round up the top 5 on the heel side, which consists of Brock Lesnar, Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul, Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, and, of course, managed by Paul Heyman. But on the babyface side, you got Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Roman Reigns return, managed by William Regal on that side. So, and of course, you know, the commentators said Brock Lesnar's kryptonite is here in Roman Reigns. And so we're looking forward to that. You got a women's championship match between two beautiful women at that. Stephanie Bahadur, the current women's champion, against my favorite, absolutely stunning and beautiful, Nikki Bella. Whew. Anyways, that's a roll tide there. And we did have a upset on Monday Night Raw. We have a new women's Intercontinental Champion as Maxine Dupree, former Sacramento Kings cheerleader turned wrestler, defeated the Irish girl Becky Lynch. So, of course, Becky Lynch is going to make another movie. That's why she dropped the title. So, but that's it with your wrestling news. And, of course, Detroit won their hockey game. Praise God for that. We beat the Kraken. Thank God.
There you go.
So we're hoping to get up the standings. That's right. Well, Steve, I know we got to go. Want to encourage everyone to come visit us. I know we had to cancel church last Sunday. Come visit us at Determined Ministries Church at 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. We're always open. You're always welcome. We love to have you. Come on and visit us, 5 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. And don't forget to go by and try yourself some Hot Shot Stiction Eliminator, gasoline treatment, diesel treatment. You can find all that great stuff at overnightdriveradio.com. We can also get your Steve Summers swag. And God's children, I love you, and that's what I leave you with is this, love. Love is more than just a four-letter word. It's something you have to do. It's something you have to enact. And if Jesus can love you, and he does, old Brother Rambler loves you, and I do. And Steve, thank you for the prayers. We always just tell Uncle Frank I'm praying for him. Fred, I'm praying for him. And we love you. God bless. We talk to you later. Bye now.
All right. Yes. Thank you very much, Brother Rambler.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you can start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100 to get rolling today.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout.
Diesel owners know if you take care of your engine, it'll return the favor. Hot Shot secret formulates additives that help you prevent problems and boost performance. Diesel Extreme cleans internal and external injector deposits, and EDT increases fuel economy by up to 7.3%. Scientifically proven by third-party testing. Add Hot Shot secret at your next fill-up to get the most out of your diesel. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
We had shared the announcement from the FMCSA and a couple of pilot programs they had announced recently. And getting a response where some are saying, what are you thinking? think primarily is the one where they're talking about allowing you to extend your workday from the current 14 hours to give you a 3-hour pause somewhere to technically give you a 17-hour workday. According to this report, if the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration wants to tackle the problem of unreasonable detention times, there is no proof that can happen by extending the truck driver's workday from 14 to 17 hours. Now, that's coming from the truck safety advocates. You should be examining problems with detention time instead of proposing this misguided initiative. This is the proposed pilot program, again, allowing you to pause your 14-hour on-duty period, otherwise known as the driving window, for up to 3 hours. Now, the FMCSA says such a pause, in addition to giving flexibility to take extra rest, would improve working conditions for drivers by mitigating excessive detention times. Now, the fact that the proposed pilot program encourages use of the pause, at least in part, to address detention time, does not place any limit on non-sleeper berth trucks and does not require that time be off-duty. It kind of contradicts the conclusion that they've already reached in a prior rulemaking. We don't need the proposed pilot program to quantify the detention time problem, but rather you should be studying detention time and the coercion of drivers as it relates to schedules and driver fatigue, they say. They point out to the FMCSA's claim that allowing carriers to pause the on-duty clock could reduce pressure on drivers to speed to ensure the freight's delivered on time. But they don't provide any data showing that current regulations have led to increased speeding. Have they not studied that? I think it's pretty much self-explanatory. If you get, if you set to load or unload and you lose 3 hours of your 14-hour work day, you're going to be pushing yourself to get as many miles as possible in before that 14-hour workday concludes, aren't you? All right, so some opposition there. To address the deadly consequences of speeding trucks, they're saying the agency should require the use of speed limiters instead of withdrawing the speed limiter rulemaking earlier this year. So that's like for the highway safety advocate groups. Was it Advocates for Highway and Auto Safety? So the push for speed limiters is actually still there, but I don't think it's going anywhere. This administration's pretty much said, nope, off the table. Operate under your own authority. How about that? Choose your carrier. TEL gives you the freedom to run your business your way. Learn more at tel360.com.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Diesel owners know if you take care of your engine, it'll return the favor. Hot Shot Secret formulates additives that help you prevent problems and boost performance. Diesel Extreme cleans internal and external injector deposits, and EDT increases fuel economy by up to 7.3%, scientifically proven by third-party testing. Add Hot Shot Secret at your next fill-up to get the most out of your diesel. Available nationwide at truck stops, farm and automotive stores, and online at hotshotsecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has moved to release the Jeffrey Epstein files without holding a formal vote. Senate Majority Leader John Thune anticipates it passing tomorrow, and President Trump said he'll sign it once it reaches his desk. A judge is ordering the Department of Justice to turn over grand jury materials related to former FBI Director James Comey.
The order comes after a U.S. magistrate judge found that Lindsay Halligan, President Trump has appointed to lead the case, may have made significant legal errors in presenting evidence. According to the judge, the record points to a disturbing pattern of profound investigative missteps that led to an FBI agent and a prosecutor to potentially undermine the integrity of the grand jury proceeding. Comey has pleaded not guilty to charges of making false statements and obstructing a congressional investigation. I'm Jim Roop.
Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos attended President Trump's White House dinner for Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman today.
Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that we're taking our military cooperation to even greater heights by formally designating Saudi Arabia as a major non-NATO ally.
Trump praised the prince's investment, calling him brilliant, and highlighted plans for a U.S. weapons deal, including F-35 fighter jets, saying MBS could help bring stability to the Middle East. The Trump administration is fighting back against California's No Secret Police, No Vigilantes Act.
The White House says it will not comply with the state's new laws banning federal agents from wearing masks while on duty and has filed a lawsuit challenging the laws. The lawsuit claims California is unfairly targeting the federal government and could endanger immigration agents. The laws were signed in September due to concerns about masked federal agents operating near undocumented immigrant gatherings. Supporters of the mask ban say it won't interfere with ICE agents' work. I'm Tammy Trujillo.
Wall Street took a tumble.
At the closing bell, the Dow Jones Industrial Average plunged 498 points, the S&P 500 lost 55 points, and the Nasdaq dropped 275 points. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Business owners, are you paying high phone bills for old school systems and lousy service? StrongTel cuts your phone bills in half and turns every phone you own into a feature-rich business system. Sean Roddy, CEO of Hennings Brothers Drilling, had this to say. We've been a StrongTel customer for over 10 years. It's great. It even includes an intercom with video to our equipment yard. I can watch live from anywhere with my smartphone. I'd recommend StrongTel to anyone. Never miss a customer call again with your StrongTel business system. StrongTel is a proud iTex partner and always welcomes your iTex dollars. You'll get award-winning StrongTel service, a business-class phone system, and cut your phone bill in half. So visit StrongTel.com right now. That's StrongTel, StrongTel.com. It's StrongTel.
Texas Democrats are celebrating a court ruling that blocks newly drawn congressional maps from being used in next year's midterms.
One of the district judges in El Paso actually is a Trump appointee.
Congressman Lloyd Doggett hailed that decision. Governor Greg Abbott says it's erroneous and plans to appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court. There are reports Senator Ted Cruz of Texas is laying the groundwork for a presidential run.
President Trump was asked about it and says he's not surprised.
He's a very good guy. He's a very good friend of mine. You remember we had quite a campaign against Ted.
Cruz was the runner-up in the 2016 GOP primary, and next year he's hosting a donor retreat, according to a report in Axios. John Summers, USA Radio News.
Advocates for children with autism rallied today on the steps of the Colorado State Capitol.
Patients and providers for autistic kids
kids are suing the governor's office over cuts made to services, including some $10 million for behavioral therapy. Parents shared stories of how Medicaid-funded services have helped their children. They say balancing a budget shouldn't come on the backs of such young people. A lawsuit against the state contends the cuts violate state and federal mental health parity laws. I'm David Kale.
The incentive to bring your own bag to grocery stores increases January 1st in Washington state.
The fee to buy a plastic film carryout bag will increase from 8 to 12 cents. It's part of the 2020 law to encourage shoppers to bring their own bags. The minimum charge for a paper carryout bag will stay at 8 cents. The fee goes to the business. I'm Brad Ford.
And I'm Anthony Lucero, USA Radio News.
What if the music stopped? If the familiar voices were silenced? If there were no breaking news updates? What if your companion and connection to your community came with a monthly fee? Don't worry, we're free local radio with you wherever you go, celebrating 100 years and looking forward to the next 100. We are broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and let Congress know you depend on your local radio stations. By the National Association of Broadcasters.
Don't get stuck buying, or worse, leasing a used truck that's just going to break down. At TEL, we help owner-operators succeed with a new truck for as low as $500 down and affordable weekly payments with 24/7 support, plus access a network of top carriers. Choose an industry leader that has your back. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 or visit tel360.com. Use promo code OVERNIGHT100.
Increase fuel economy up to 7.9% with Hot Shot Secret Gasoline Extreme, the solution to maximize your engine's performance and fuel economy. Whether you're driving a sports car or a daily commuter, Gasoline Extreme is specially formulated with PEA to deep clean. Don't settle for an average driving experience. Upgrade to Hot Shot Secret Gasoline Extreme and go further on each tank. Order now on Amazon or HotShotSecret.com. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Because Channel 19's a little congested. Call Steve now at 844-844-3388. The Overnight Drive.
So much. Here we go. Final hour. Already on a Wednesday. Hey, we make it through Hump Day. You start looking toward the weekend. Start finalizing those Thanksgiving plans. Final weekend before, I guess you could truly say, the holidays get underway. Next week turns out to be a very busy travel week. I have yet to see the numbers from AAA where they predict how many millions will be hitting the highways and headed to the airports. Have a sneaky suspicion it's going to be yet another very busy travel season coming up here. Meanwhile, cargo theft continued to be a dominating headline in the trucking industry. Word from Dallas, Texas. Dallas police report recovering $1 million in stolen goods being linked to at least 10 different cargo theft cases in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Earlier this month, police were notified of a stolen trailer being pulled by a semi-truck into a repair shop in Dallas. Police detained the truck driver as well as 2 other suspects. After investigating, police determined that the shop owner and the manager, who were both at the location, were also involved in the theft operation. Further investigation revealed the repair shop itself was being used to store large quantities of stolen cargo. The salvage squad unit obtaining a search warrant recovering approximately $1 million in stolen goods, again linked to at least 10 cargo thefts in that area dating back several years. 5 individuals ultimately arrested. Some of the cargo theft recovered included the likes of 600 aluminum rims, 1 trailer, a motorcycle, 1 ATV, 1 car engine, a refrigerator, multiple air conditioners, cases, numerous cases like little skids of motor oil, 795 new tires, some $32,000 plus in cash money as well. All right, one less cargo theft ring there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Keep up the good work. All right, good morning, blind man.
Hey, good morning, Steve. Well, yesterday I listened to what was going on at the White House yesterday. I had Newsmax on, and boy, I heard Trump tell that ABC reporter off big time.
Right.
Really lit into her. And as far as I'm concerned, that network doesn't mean anything to me with George Stepp on all of us running his mouth all the time on Sunday. I don't even bother with that network anymore. But it was fun to hear that and what else was going on at the White House. It sounded like everybody had a really good time. So, anyhow, to be honest with you, that's all I have to say today. Enjoying the show as always, and hope to talk to one of my trucker friends after the show.
All right. Well, thank you for checking in, blind man. Yeah, I guess President Trump taking some blowback for, what was his, I think he used the words, was it quiet piggy or shut up piggy? I don't know. It's in reference to that ABC News reporter. She had asked some sort of a stupid question, but that's not, it's not unusual, is it? Anyway, it's 844-844-3388. See, Junior wanted to chime in here this early morning. What's happening, Junior? It's been a while.
Well, been a while. Great show. I got a real stupid question for you, Steve.
Okay.
When they first came up with this, our wonderful, illustrious government came up with the CDL program back in early 90s, it was explained, the way I was explained how the system would work is that they were going to have a master database, like a big computer system that was going to make sure that there were no duplicate driver's licenses. Mm-hmm. I'm referring to the guy with 2 or 3 different licenses. Maybe somebody in our illustrious government needs to rethink the whole situation, because our wonderful government holds every CDL driver in this country to a higher standard. But yet when it comes to the government officials, when they screw up, it's business as usual. They get another coffee and donut and go back to their cubicle. Meanwhile, if there's a screw up on my driver's license or another CDL driver's license, he gets grounded right there. I mean, I know of some people that their doctor or they didn't get their health card sent to the proper authorities, mm-hmm. and the gentleman was grounded right there at the scale house. They had to find the company that he drove for had to find another driver to relieve his position and take the load on up the road. And the sad part about it is your tax dollars and my tax dollars and every other person's tax dollars are paying for this screw up. And I tell you, I had to deal with the DMV here a couple of weeks ago, returning some tags off my trucks. what a cluster cheese.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking 2 weeks worth of telephone calls for nothing. Wasted time. And, I mean, I understand I'm only one person. Don't get me wrong. But how long, or maybe they shouldn't let the government employees have access to crayons, because I think they're eating them. So I don't know, but I think somebody needs to take some action on this situation. There is no reason, like the gentleman or that yahoo that had 5 driver's licenses, 2 or 3 out of New York and 2 or 3 out of Ohio. What a crock! What a crock!
I mean, I remember
anyhow,
back.
I'll let you go.
The Harjinder Singh guy that kind of got this whole thing started in Florida. I mean, they say he had a CDL from Washington, and then he had a CDL from California.
Right.
The only thing I'm not certain, were they both active at the same time, or was one of them expired? Because, I mean, right, the whole database says you have to turn in your license when you get a license in another state.
Right.
So something appears to be amiss, right?
Mm-hmm. But, and while we're talking on that, I can't believe that the teachers group got together and filed suit against Duffy, the Secretary of Transportation. I'm sitting there thinking, what are you people smoking? Are you delusional? If you can't read and write, what are you doing behind the wheel of a truck?
Yeah.
What are you doing behind the wheel? That's suicide as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and according to Sean Duffy, there's 194,000 of them out there. That was his word yesterday. Yeah, of the 200,000, I guess, illegals that have been issued CDLs, his words were 194,000 would not be able to pass the English proficiency. A little more detail on the information this past day, the dragnet there in New York, where Border and Immigration Enforcement targeted truckers in western New York, 30 accused of being in the country illegally, but had their commercial driver's licenses from 9 different states. As we continue to see this alarming trend of illegal aliens unlawfully present in the U.S. operating commercial vehicles, this raises significant safety concerns. James D'Amato is the acting Buffalo sector chief patrol agent. Yeah, the dragnet last week, Operation Bear Cave, focused on intercepting immigrants holding state-issued CDLs, but lacked permanent legal status, driving commercial vehicles on the I-90 section of the New York Thruway. Border Protection spokesperson said the New York region told Transport Topics the arrested drivers were from the countries Colombia, Croatia. We had Ecuador, the country of Georgia, Honduras, India, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Pakistan, Russia, Turkey, Uzbekistan. Drivers who are not fluent or with little to no ability to speak or read English, posing serious risk on our roadways, especially operating large vehicles that require a high level of skill and understanding of traffic laws, says D'Amato. The ongoing major accidents occurring nationwide involving these drivers highlight the critical need for enforcement and vigilance to protect public safety. There were checkpoints, they say, at 10 locations along the western part of the thruway during this, what was a 4-day sting operation. Of the 30 undocumented migrants that were holding valid CDLs, the typical California, New York were in the, but in this case, there were at least one or maybe more from Florida, Illinois, Indiana, New Jersey, Ohio, Oregon, and Pennsylvania. Another 7 undocumented migrants were processed and turned over to ICE for deportation proceedings. These individuals were not driving commercial vehicles. This particular sector, between the ports of entry, New York and Pennsylvania, this Buffalo sector covers like 29 counties of all of western New York, parts of central and northern New York, and some of Pennsylvania. It is 844-844-3388. The Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
Hello, Big T here with Diesel Power Group. Listen, if your truck's in a repair center and you think it's being misdiagnosed or worse, being overcharged for an overhaul or an engine replacement, you need to stop and call Diesel Power Group now. Allow us to build the DPG solution that is right for you, not the repair center. We have over 4 decades in engine remanufacturing experience and specialize in Caterpillar, Cummins, Detroit, Mack, International, and John Deere. DPG offers an industry-leading warranty and turnaround times. We want to earn your trust every day. Don't believe us? Challenge us today by calling 574-594-5888 or visit us at dieselpowergroup.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We are available 24/7. Mention code 374 and receive a $200 rebate towards your major failure repair.
We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Like the men and women who power America, the people at Hot Shot Secret work hard and play harder. We're the fastest growing diesel and oil additive brand in the country. We solve problems. We protect engines. We save you money. And more importantly, time. Hot Shot Secret. Powered by science.
All right, brain dead. Thank you very much. I had seen the photograph. It was like on a Facebook post, and I wasn't sure if it was one of those meme things, AI generated, fictitious. But the link you sent me is from the New York Post, so it's the real deal. It's a photograph of Mr. Toyoda, Toyoda, the CEO of Toyota. Yeah, he's wearing the Trump Vance 2024 shirt. He's got a MAGA hat on, Make America Great Again. This is the kind of thing that would drive the left absolutely nuts. Yeah, but it's real. Toyota Tuesday unveiling a $912 million investment in U.S. manufacturing just days after the CEO, Akio Toyoda, hosted a red, white, and blue NASCAR event in Japan while sporting a Trump Vance shirt and a red MAGA hat. The Sunday spectacle at Toyota's Fuji Speedway featured top drivers, a crowd waving American flags, and an appearance from the U.S. ambassador to Japan, George Glass, according to Automotive News. The top Toyota executive nodding to recent U.S.-Japan trade tensions during his bold display of pro-Trump sentiment. I'm not here to argue whether tariffs are good or bad. Every national leader wants to protect their own industry, said Toyota. Ahead of the endurance race, we're exploring ways to make tariffs a winner for everyone. The people we want most to be winners are our customers. Japan is facing a roughly 15% baseline tariff on auto imports, down from 27.5 as part of the trade agreement in September. Start your engines, he tweeted on Sunday alongside pictures of him and Toyoda, who is the grandson of Toyota Motors founder, Kiichiro Toyoda. Looking forward to celebrating the culture of U.S. motorsports again next year as part of America's 250th anniversary festivities in Japan, he says. Of course, Toyota, the second largest seller of new vehicles in the U.S. behind General Motors, announcing their nearly $1 billion investment to ramp up hybrid vehicle production across the southern U.S. It's part of a previously announced plan by the Japanese automaker to invest up to $10 billion in the U.S. by 2030. Most of the investments are expected to be completed by 2027. Toyota already leads the hybrid production market here with a 51% market share, but they're looking to further increase manufacturing of hybrid-compatible engines and vehicles at certain American facilities. He said customers are embracing Toyota's hybrid vehicles, and our U.S. manufacturing teams are gearing up to meet that growing demand. Senior Vice President of Manufacturing Operation, Toyota's philosophy is build where we sell, he says. And by adding more American jobs and investing across our U.S. footprint, we stay true to that philosophy. Of the investments announced this past day, the largest is $453 million toward Toyota's Buffalo, West Virginia plant to ramp up the assembly of four-cylinder hybrid-compatible engines. Another $204.4 million is going toward their Georgetown, Kentucky plant to increase production of the same engines. Toyota says they're also spending $125 million to expand production of Corolla vehicles and add hybrid production at their Blue Springs, Mississippi factory. These sort of things, these are the impacts of tariffs. He came right out and said it. I'm not here to argue if tariffs are good and bad, but you're realizing everyone does it. All right, John, what do we have there? Steve in Columbus, who says, good morning, Steve Summers, all the listeners. Hey, we're already halfway there. Looking forward to the weekend. Just a couple more days to go, right? The coffee's fresh, the pickup's ready to go. Let's head into town, see what the day brings us. All right, everybody enjoy. Thank you there, Steve in Columbus. Have a safe day. By the way, operate under your own authority. Choose your carrier. TEL gives you the freedom to run your business your way. Visit tel360.com.
USA Radio News, I'm Anthony Lucero. The Senate has approved a measure allowing for the release of the Jeffrey Epstein files without a vote. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer successfully passed unanimous consent, which means the bill will automatically pass once it's delivered to the Senate from the House. Senate Majority Leader John Thune told CNN that's expected to happen tomorrow. President Trump recently stated that he will sign the measure once it passes the Senate. The United Nations Security Council gave support to President Trump's peace plan for Gaza.
The plan calls for the creation of an international stabilization force and a transitional authority overseen by President Trump. The authority, called the Board of Peace, will be led by Trump himself to manage government and reconstruction in Gaza after months of war with Israel. Russia and China abstained from the vote Monday. Hamas terrorists have also rejected the plan, arguing it falls short of meeting the needs of Palestinians. John Summers, USA Radio News.
From America's News Network, USA Radio News.
Let's see, if something costs less, a lot less, but people are actually happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that's Metashare. Maybe you've heard joining Metashare can save you or your family up to $500 a month, and that's huge, but it's also true. People are just happier with it. They love being part of something that reflects and promotes their values and what they believe in. Metashare works, too. It's been around for 30 years now, and members have shared more than $7 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. You can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care, whether you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan that you're happy with. Here you go. You can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. It's 855-SHARE-40. 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 855-SHARE-40.
At TEL, we know what it takes to succeed as an owner-operator because we were founded by one. The big secret? Affordable new trucks. New equipment keeps you moving, improves cash flow, and delivers reliability. For over 20 years, we've helped drivers take the next step in their careers. Call TEL at 866-404-6289 and use promo code OVERNIGHT100. We look forward to meeting you.
Hello, Big T here with Diesel Power Group. Listen, if your truck's in a repair center and you think it's being misdiagnosed or worse, being overcharged for an overhaul or an engine replacement, you need to stop and call Diesel Power Group now. Allow us to build the DPG solution that is right for you, not the repair center. We have over 4 decades in engine remanufacturing experience and specialize in Caterpillar, Cummins, Detroit, Mack, International, and John Deere. DPG offers an industry-leading warranty and turnaround times. We want to earn your trust every day. Don't believe us? Challenge us today by calling 574-594-5888 or visit us at dieselpowergroup.com and follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We are available 24/7. Mention code 374 and receive a $200 rebate towards your major failure repair.
We know being over the road isn't easy, but getting parts for your truck can be. Rainey's offers over 100,000 parts and accessories, from chrome to cab comforts, watermelon lights to necessary replacement parts. It's all available on our website. Got questions? Our team of experts has your back from start to finish with unmatched customer service you won't get anywhere else. Head to Rainey's.com to get $25 off any order over $250 with code DRIVE25 at checkout. Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out AirDogDiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
Like the men and women who power America, the people at Hot Shot Secret work hard and play harder. We're the fastest growing diesel and oil additive brand in the country. We solve problems. We protect engines. We save you money. And more importantly, time. Hot Shot Secret, powered by science.
Keep the bugs off your glass and the smokies off your ass. This is the Overnight Drive with Steve Summers.
As we were discussing earlier, some are saying that this authorization to release the files could very well backfire on a number of people. It could be both sides of the aisle, but we've already seen some impact on the Democrat side. According to the report this past day, their efforts to lie and humiliate Trump continues to blow up in their faces as their own connections to Epstein is exposed. In recent days, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries has accused Republicans of running a pedophile protection program, as he put it. But now he's tied up in it as well. James Comer of Kentucky actually took to the House floor yesterday, turning the table on Jeffries by exposing the Democrat leader himself had a notable connection to the pedophile. Comer explained, we've obtained several emails, one showing that the Democrat fundraisers had actually organized an event where Epstein could meet privately with Jeffries to assist in their efforts to seize the House back in 2013. That means Jeffries was pretty much begging for money from Epstein. But it is important to note, this all occurred after Epstein had already been convicted years earlier in 2008. Another email shows the Democrat fundraisers invited Epstein to an event or to meet privately with Hakeem Jeffries as part of their 2013 effort to win a majority. Comer explained, so Hakeem Jeffries' campaign solicited money from Epstein. That's what we found in the last document batch. So Hakeem becomes the second notable congressional Democrat to be exposed for their ties to Epstein. Now, he would be considered the most significant at this point, and this has nothing to do with all that's going to be forthcoming in the coming days. Once the president signs the authorization later today after the Senate gets it. It was previously reported Congresswoman Stacey Plaskett was actually exchanging text messages with Epstein in the middle of Michael Cohen's congressional testimony back in 2019, where they were questioning President Trump's business practices. Now, she's the Democrat delegate representing the U.S. Virgin Islands. Epstein apparently was monitoring the congressional proceedings, actually coaching her on questions to ask. Cohen brought up Rona, R-O-N-E-A, keeper of the secrets, in a text message to her. Well, that was a reference to the former Trump aide, Rona Graff. He texted Plaskett, and she texted back, Rona, quick, I'm up next. Is that an acronym? She didn't know who it was. Epstein replies, he's opened the door to questions on who are the other henchmen in Trump organization. She followed that lead immediately, asking Cohen, are there other people that we should be meeting with? That information led this past day to the House Freedom Caucus looking to strip her of her role on a high-profile committee after those ties to Epstein were revealed. Lawmakers ultimately voted against censuring Stacey Plaskett. She's a non-voting delegate in the House of Representatives. But that censure included language to remove her from the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence. That oversees entities like the FBI and the CIA, and they regularly get classified briefings on matters of national security. Ultimately, there were 3 Republicans that joined the Democrats in the full House vote to kill that measure. 3 other Republicans voted simply present, so that ultimately led to a failure. The vote was 209 to 214. The Republicans that voted against censuring her, Lance Gooden of Texas, Don Bacon of Nebraska, Dave Joyce of Ohio. But it was earlier, before the entire House made that vote on censure, the House Freedom Caucus had introduced that resolution to remove her from the Intelligence Committee. Releasing after the thousands of pages of emails, texts, and other documents, revealing how Epstein were actually giving her advice how to question Cohen back in 2019. She's a non-voting member, as we said. She apparently received thousands of dollars from Epstein in campaign contributions during the 2016 and 2018 election cycles. That also years after he had been convicted of procuring a child for prostitution in 2008. The Freedom Caucus, they say, condemns Plaskett for being actively coached by Epstein during the hearing February of 2019. The resolution says, whereas Delegate Plaskett, who previously served as an assistant attorney general for the U.S. Department of Justice Civil Division, is known to have had extensive political, personal, and professional connections with Epstein after his conviction as a sex offender up to the time of his death arrest and then death in 2019. They're pretty much saying it's pretty alarming and inappropriate given her past service in the Department of Justice and her current role on the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence. I mean, does it not raise some real questions about her judgment, her integrity, her fitness to serve? So that was then moved forward to the full House, and she comes out smelling like a rose. No censure. But I guess it's on the record now of what she had going on there. Senor Heatwave, what's happening?
Oh, good morning, senor. Not a whole hell of a lot. Going to run up to Pup's neighborhood and see if I can get a picture with that old dog here in a couple hours. I had texted Perry, our brother Rambler. The coach's name is Mike Elko at A&M. So just get that straightened on the record.
Elko, okay.
And I understand Grump was, Mike Elko. Mm-hmm. And I understand Grump was saying something Monday about, don't call me complaining. I just picked him as I saw him, and, I've got no complaints, with the prognosticator and the analyst about who they think are going to win. I mean, that was a big trap game after South Carolina surprised A&M last year. And, it just seemed more of the same this year. I don't know what Coach Elko said to get the fire lit under them guys' hind end, but, they were doing something good afterwards. A&M's next opponent is, I don't remember. It's a cream puff college, and Simpson. I think their mascot is a bulldog, but it's a weird looking bulldog. So I really don't think there's going to be a whole lot of chance for that team beating A&M, but then A&M's got to fight them damn T-sippers over there in Austin at War Memorial Stadium. I guess it's War Memorial. Man, I tell you what, that's going to be epic, to say the least. So, I mean, it don't matter who wins. It's going to be an epic game.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather A&M win, but that's another story. So, well, with them passing the legislation to go ahead and open the Epstein files, I was listening to Mike Johnson yesterday morning, and he said, there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be hurt. The victims, obviously, the investigators that are, deep undercover, that may make them unavailable for the next, investigation into something like this, because they'll be known. It's going to be a lot of consequences if they do not cover the names of the investigators that went and found all these things against Epstein. And the mere mention of somebody's name could darken their record with somebody or with an entity, because their names were simply mentioned in passing, not as if they were, in the business of finding, young kids. So, he says, yeah, we're going to pass it, but they won't let us say, hey, we need to retract the victims' names or those just mentioned in passing. And they were hoping that the Senate would do that, and I guess the Senate said, oh, the hell with it. Let's just go ahead and expose the whole thing to everybody. Well, there's going to be a lot of people getting hurt in that, I believe, intentionally or unintentionally. And, of course, there's always the left saying, well, they're trying to save President Trump. They're trying to save him from embarrassment. I don't think the guy's got anything to be embarrassed about. He kicked the old boy out of Mar-a-Lago after he found out, what was actually going on. Kind of like Don Jr. kicking out that alleged Russian diplomat that was trying to, fleece him for money back in 16 or 17 or whatever the hell it was. It is a crying damn shame that there is a country that half the people hate one man so much that they would rather see this country fail and fall on its knees and be overrun with all sorts of other damn ignorant ideologists than to see this country succeed. I mean, let that sink in. They would rather this country just disappear because of one man.
Yeah.
That is absolutely sad. Saddening. So, other than that, I got to give props to Snuffy and Granny. I met them at the truck show when I was there a couple of years ago. You were there, and I need to, if they would be willing to share their number with me, Steve, please give them my number, and if they're okay with it, we'll get them on the telephone before or after the show and just kind of shoot the bull with them, see what kind of knowledge they can impart to us out here, and what kind of war stories they got of being out on the road, and just getting the gathering, so to speak. So Snuffy and Granny, if you're out there listening, I'd sure be appreciative if y'all would accept my number and give me a holler. So, all right, well, that's about it. Y'all have yourselves a good night, and we'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right there. Heat Wave, have a good morning. Safe travels. Oh, what do we have? Press conference today. Yeah, with what has literally been, nearly 6 months of hype about this Comet 31 Atlas. Everybody's heard of it, right? The alien spacecraft that has now circled the sun, and it's coming our way. And we've seen all those stories, and I guess some are now saying, oh, here comes the big news. I don't anticipate anything special. But it is true, NASA will be conducting a press conference on Comet 31 Atlas today, Wednesday. There are countless images of the comet from observatories and amateur astronomers over the past few months, including from the Hubble. So what's all the hype about? Well, this guy said, well, it's, in my opinion, it's all the hype about the alien spacecraft hypothesis, which is highly unlikely to be true. But the simple fact that NASA did not release these images during the government shutdown, they've had them for weeks and weeks, but they would not release them, couldn't because of the shutdown, and that's got all the conspiracy theorists saying they're covering it up, they're covering it up. So, as he says, while I'd love to see evidence of an alien spacecraft visiting our solar system, this is an unusual comment, and it's kind of exciting for the astronomy community to study, but it's not alien.
Although the 2025 season has come to a close, the look back at the season is just getting into full swing. This is the NTPA Overnight Report from the NTPA headquarters in Marion, Ohio. I'm Greg Hunter. One of the most normal-looking machines on the Grand National Tour are the Case IH Grand National four-wheel drive trucks, but they are anything but normal. The trucks sort of look like a truck you can get at your local dealership, but underneath, they're called mountain motors because they're anything but stock. Imagine driving a truck with no working brakes, but more horsepower than you've ever driven, combined. That makes the four-wheel drive so much more skill than it may seem, which makes the title for Tommy Corson American Made even more impressive. Tommy finished the 2025 season with exactly 300 points. Kind of ironic since a full pole is 300 feet. No? Well, it is to me. Just like the other classes on the Grand National Tour, the first hook of the season, although not a points hook, was in Farley at 300 Raceway, where his season started with a 10th and a 12th before starting the Grand National Tour. Unfortunately, the first points hook of the season was rained out in Toma, but the next 12 hooks of the season went without any issues. Tommy took 8th at the second hook in Toma before the hauler headed to Chapel Hill, where he finished just outside the top 10 and 12th. Then, with 2 nights in Brandenburg, Kentucky, the future champ did not do what he had hoped, finishing 18th and 13th. But that seemed to be the point in the season where American Made got on the right track. The final 8 hooks of the season were all in the top 10 for Tommy and American Made. In Rockwell, the first hook was a 2nd, and the next hook was a 4th, and that's when the points began to add up. After Rockwell, it was on to Napoleon, and a 6th place finish which had Tommy in 7th in the points, with only 5 pulls left on the 2025 schedule. Headed into Pole Town, Tommy knew he needed top 5 finishes to be in the points race. With a 3rd on night 1 in Bowling Green, that moved American Made into 3rd in the points. And after winning on the 2nd night in Bowling Green, that moved Tommy into 2nd. There were 3 hooks left in the season when the haulers went to Wauseon, Ohio, and Tommy got a 6th place finish, which moved him into 1st in the points with only 2 hooks remaining. Geneva, Indiana was next, and a strong 2nd kept him in 1st, headed to the Enderley pull-off, where a 1st place locked up the points title. Rounding out the top 10 were Paul Holman in 4-play, only 5.5 points behind. In 3rd was rule number 19 with Jake Zaring. In 4th was Rob Foster in Simply Red. Holding 5th was Taylor Corsa in Taylor Made. In 6th was a trio of Davis's piloting Seldom Seen. Claiming 7th was Justin Grace in Just in Time. 8th was Mark Mangan in The Outlaw. 9th belonged to Greg Hitchcock in One More Time. And rounding out the top 10 was Larry Peterson with his Profab Geared Up. You can keep up to date with everything NTPA a click away at ntpapole.com. And if you're looking for the perfect holiday gift this season for the pole fan, Shop NTPA has hoodies, shirts, and so much more. This has been the NTPA Overnight Report. I'm Greg Hunter. Remember, pull hard.
Ready to take the wheel of your future? With Transport Enterprise Leasing, you can start for just $500 down. Get new equipment, expert support, and a path to ownership, all with one of the lowest upfront costs in the industry. Whether you're starting out or leveling up, TEL is here to help you succeed. Visit tel360.com or call 866-404-6289. Use promo code overnight100 to get rolling today.
Truck downtime costs you money. One hidden killer on Cummins ISX 15 engines is weak injector cups. When they leak, coolant gets into the cylinders and suddenly you're facing a big repair bill. Industrial Injection has the fix. Our Torque Lock Injector Cup Kit with a threaded Torque Lock design. These cups stay sealed for good. No more coolant leaks. No more surprise downtime. Keep your truck on the road. Ask your shop for Industrial Injection Torque Lock Injector Cups today.
Your factory fuel filter is letting you down. AirDog heavy-duty diesel fuel systems don't just filter your fuel. The AirDog fully optimizes your truck's fuel system for peak efficiency. The factory-provided filter simply removes particulates and water from fuel. The AirDog system removes all contaminants, including entrained air, water, and particulates, and feeds the engine pump with optimal pressure. Check out airdogdiesel.com to learn how you can capture every bit of performance and efficiency from your fuel system.
At Hot Shot Secret, we share the science behind common diesel problems. For example,
fuel additives.
Most fuel additives either impact performance or provide protection. Hot Shot Secret Everyday Diesel Treatment provides both performance enhancement and fuel system protection. Everyday Diesel Treatment delivers a 6-in-1 premium fuel treatment for every fill-up, every time.
Everyday Diesel Treatment is available at truck stops, Tractor Supply, O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and online at hotshotsecret.com.
All righty. Lastly, here on this Wednesday morning, we got a lot of discussion in our Tuesday morning program about the perils of being broken down on the side of the road. Yeah, matter of fact, didn't hear from Horse Feathers this morning. Now, he was broke down on the side of the road. I'm assuming his truck is out of commission. Hope that's the case. Yeah, Travel Centers of America ending their roadside assistance program for any active roadway repairs. Yeah, still now operating in truck stops, rest areas, parking lots, but yeah, you're not going to get TA roadside assistance on any active roadways any longer. Right in line with that, and this is just another example this past day, Brevard County, Florida, where a paramedic there losing her life after trying to help a crash victim on I-95. 27-year-old Mary Jolly was seriously injured over the past weekend, which rendering assistance to another individual that was hurt in the crash. Sadly, she did not survive her injuries. According to the Gaston County Emergency Medical Services, this loss will be felt across our entire organization. She stopped on I-95 Saturday to help a driver who'd been hit by a car. She was subsequently critically injured when another vehicle struck her as she's trying to provide medical care. You know, what used to be, more often than not, these sort of scenarios due to, say, an intoxicated driver, it's become so common nowadays, the distracted drivers. If you're looking at your smartphone or your tablet going 70 miles an hour, you might as well be drunk. And it happens more and more. They did not share the condition of the person she was trying to help or have any other information. But they do say Mary represented the finest qualities of our EMS professionals: dedication, courage, commitment for every person she ever encountered. All right. Worked for the Gaston County EMS since 2021. And with that, we'll close things out here on Wednesday, Hump Day. Have a safe day. When we come back at the midnight hour Eastern tonight, how about a Friday Eve? Or maybe we'll call it a Thirsty Thursday edition of the Steve Summers Overnight Drive.
You never guess the places that I've been. You never guess the places that I've been. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. I'm never gonna let the day begin. Never gonna let the day begin. 'Cause everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that dream that I live in. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, and I'll just make this bed my home. Oh, darling, please just let me sleep. Give me my dreams. Never gonna come down from above, 'cause everything looks better from above. And nothing's ever as it seems, yeah, except in that world that I dream of. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Never gonna lose the ones I love. Everything is like a dream, yeah, but only in that world that I dream of. Oh, don't wake me up before you go, 'cause I can't face this day alone. Oh, darling,